down, turn down, turn down. Welcome back to Call Me Old Fashioned, where we talk everything bourbon, whiskey, and of course, old fashions. Now we're kind of moving into a late night pour hangout vibe stream. So if you haven't already, hit the like button, turn the bell on, subscribe if you haven't already. Of course, let me know what you're drinking on because we're going to do a little late night hangout session. We did a live stream earlier, right? Kind of as always on a Friday. We do one live stream, we do another, we do them all. Earlier in the live stream, we did kind of a breakdown of what we picked up from Costco earlier, right? We picked up some 1792 full proof. We picked up the Kirkland's bottled and bond that everybody's talking about right now. And of course, we picked up some New Rift, right? You can get New Rift almost anywhere, but Costco got for pretty cheap. So this is our single barrel. This was obviously the favorite out of the three. I'm not the biggest fan of the 1792 stuff, but I was giving it a chance, right? And if I had to pick one of the 1792s, it's going to be full proof. Not super sold on it yet, but that's me, right? It gives me a little weird dry mouth. I'm picky about it. But besides that, right, we're going to start off the stream with a little New Rift. And then, we may move into something a little bit different, right? We'll kind of let you guys decide on that end. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in, appreciate it. And let's get the drinking or hanging out, whichever way you want to look at it. Eric says, what's happening? Family came in from Georgia. Didn't realize the time and missed the first. Cheers. Eric, the whole stream was surrounded around you. I picked up a couple goodies, Picked up a couple goodies. Well, 1792 full proof. That bottle doesn't pick up worth a shit, does it? And then, of course, the Kirkland's bottled and bond. Obviously made from Barton Distillery, 1792. But yeah, no, the first one went fine. Nothing too crazy. Anybody can always go back and kind of rewatch it. I could try. I attempt to do reviews, but what I think I'm going to start doing moving forward anyway, it's probably going to do just the live streams. There's more hangout stuff, and I'm going to do like reviews and short reviews as well, and like shorts and like normal videos rather than just on live streams. But not fully decided. The New Rift, though, New Rift's trying to be like a Redwood Empire style, bro. Big fan of New Rift. Did I take my water? No, I got it right here. But yeah, we live streamed yesterday for a little bit. That was kind of fun. I was all decked out in the American flag outfit, Did the live stream earlier today, like a fucking hour ago at this point. And then, now we're moving on to just kind of a late night hangout session. A little drink. I wish I could smoke cigars in here. That's what I'm in the mood for. It's a good cigar. But I can't smoke in here. Eric says you can wear the overall shorts too. I can't. You can't wear it 2 days in a row. That's kind of weird. Maybe tomorrow. They were bunchy, bro. They kind of bunched up. That's the only dislike about them. They were like short shorts, but in overall form. So they were a vibe. They were definitely a 4th of July vibe. But yeah, now that I have this one, the New Rift single barrel, I'm even more disappointed that I do not have the 8-year. The 8-year is probably bomb. Distilled, aged, and bottled by New Rift Distilling, Newport, Kentucky. Even though they're right over the bridge in Ohio, so whatever they want to sell it to you. Maybe they age everything like right over the border, but their like distillery, like their storefront is in Ohio. You never know. What's on the back here? Yeah, aged at least 4 years. Each New Rift barrel in singular in personality and flavors selected for its quality, complexity, bottled at barrel proof without chilled filtration. We preserve the character of the barrel all the way to your glass. My finger's in the damn way. Eric says, New Riff is pretty good. I've had it a couple times. Have you had just their single barrels, or have you had like their bottled and bond version, which is their, you know, standard lineup? They haven't really put out anything that wasn't a bottled and bond or older. This says it aged at least 4 years, but this is cask strength, so, or barrel proof, whatever you want to call it. They call it barrel proof. This one's 110.6. It's damn good. Damn good. And sexy looking bottle. Just saying. I'm a sucker for a good looking bottle. I'm glad this bottle looks good and actually has some good juice in it. That's the biggest plus there, you know. But I do want to get their 8-year bourbon, 8-year rye. The rye is still on their website. Like, you can go to their website right now and buy the 8-year rye. I just haven't. But that's my fault. Eric says, standard, I would like to try the single barrel. I think you have to. Because the price is like a couple dollars difference. It's not a massive difference. And their standard's just 100 proof. This one's 110, and it kind of varies. So you'll find some that are 109. You'll find some that are 113. It just really depends. But it's usually somewhere around 115 to 100. So, or 115 to 101, I'd say. So that's typically in their single barrel lineups. The rye is kind of the same thing. But it's, yeah, I think the go-to is a single barrel, you know? Because all the single barrels may be a little bit different, but they're all within the same realm. You know, they're not too far off. I've had like 2 or 3 that I've tried from like different friends that have the bottle, and they're all very similar. I've never had one that's been like, wow, that's different. You know, it's all in the same family. So they may call it a single barrel, but they got it down packed pretty good. So that's why I'm pumped to try their 8-year stuff. I think those would be really good. I also saw that they had what was on their website? Let me see if I can even pull that up real quick. Their whiskey riffs. Like if you go to their whiskey riffs section, right? You got bourbon back cedar, which is bottled and bond, blah blah blah. You got their back cedar rye, sour mash single malt whiskey. That one's kind of well known. You got the malted 6-year. I almost picked that one up. I found that in the store. I didn't buy it though, just because I feel like I got to try the normal rye first. Red Turkey Wheated Bourbon. That's one I've never seen, but it's a bottled and bond without chilled filtration. It's a wheated one. I'm here for it. That one sounds delicious. And they have a winter whiskey, which is like a malted oat and chocolate malt, right? It's still 100 proof. It's bottled and bond, but it's at first when I saw it, I thought it was kind of like a gimmicky, but it's still like aged 4 years. It's got a 65% corn mash bill, malted oats, pale ale malt, steel cut raw oats, 3% chocolate malt. So I was like, hey, you know what? That might actually be fairly good. So we're going to keep our eyes on New Riff moving forward. And really anything they drop, I'm trying to see if I can't scoop up. Eric says, how is the 1792 foolproof? Well, the 1792, the quickest story I can give you, right? Eric, I think you saw the other ones. I had the 1792 small batch, right? And I liked it. I thought it had good flavors, but I thought it just kind of gave me a little, like a dry mouth, right? Kind of reminded me of like cotton mouth or like smoking cigarettes. Kind of just like dried my mouth out a little bit. Wasn't a big fan of that, but I thought the flavors were there. So to me, I'm thinking, hey, it's probably proof, right? Because the proof on that's like only like 90. And so I picked up 2 today. I picked up the Kirkland's Bottled and Bond, which is made from 1792. And you can't find the Kirkland's mash bill. So I was like, you know what? I bet you it's the same thing. First thing I did, I took a sip on the Kirkland's Bottled and Bond, and I was like, this is easily 1792. Maybe they're bottled and bond. I haven't had their bottled and bond, but that's what I would expect it to taste like. Because it tastes like small batch, just with a little bit extra proof. It gave me a little dry mouth too. Kind of pissed about it. But it's a $24.99 bottle for a liter. So can you really complain? It's a decent price. The full proof, you know, I definitely say it's the best one of the three that I was just talking about. 125 proof. Now, granted, I picked mine up for basically $40. So I thought that was a good deal on it, like price wise. Flavors, I'd say, had more flavors than the small batch. Definitely more proof. So I felt like it was more my style, but it still had some kind of dry mouth in it. And I definitely can tell it's very much similar in taste profiles. Like it's different, but it's very similar. The dry mouth part that I complain about like was not as prominent in the full proof. It was just like mid palate, very like minimal. But like because it was there, I was super hyper focused on it. You know, so what I want to do with this one as well is let it sit for a week. Let me forget about it for in a sense, and then I'll circle back to it. And if it still has it, I'm gonna be pissed. But I was so focused on it because I was talking about it. So I think I'm gonna throw this in like a random blind, maybe next week or the week after, and just do a blind of random stuff and see what I think about it without knowing what it is. But it has an insanely long finish. Like the finish on this lasted like a minute for me, bro, and it was like sitting in my chest. And I wasn't complaining about it, but I was like, bro, what a finish on that thing. The proof, it drinks higher than 125 proof, I'll tell you that. Eric says, not a huge fan of, not a huge malted fan. Neither am I, but I'm also like, I also said I wasn't a huge rye fan, and now I'm drinking Bullet Rye like every other day. So I keep my options open. Eric says, you remember I visited 1792 because of your live review, and I liked it because of you. I even finished my bottle because of you. Hey, I like the taste. You know, I like the flavors. But the dry mouth part throws me off. The only 1792 that I can definitively say, hey, this is bomb, is a 1792 premix old fashioned. That fucking thing is delicious. Maybe that's what I should do. Go grab some ice, make a 1792 foolproof old fashioned. You know, I appreciate Eric saying it's all my fault. I'm glad you like it though. That's the big thing. If you didn't like it, I'd feel bad. Eric, I don't know if you know this, bro. Fucking a lot of the OGs has been MIA. I don't know if they like fell off a cliff, blew their hands off or something last night, but they've been MIA. I haven't seen Tuxedo Cat in like 2 or 3 streams. I emailed him earlier too, and I was like, "You live? Blink twice if you're being held hostage." But yeah, now we're just gonna try and do a little hangout stream, right? Get some watch hours. Just do a little something, something. Zball Z, Andrea. Okay, let's just say Andrea. Andrea says, "Hey, buddy, how are you doing?" I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Dean, he's like, "I'm back." Welcome back, Dean. Welcome back. Eric, you drinking tonight? You just kind of hanging with the fam and taking it easy? I also didn't think about people may not even be drinking tonight, like in general, because they probably went a little hard last night. You know, I'm sure today's number of people that says, you know what, I'm never drinking again, has gone up today compared to yesterday. Eric says, I was able to talk to Tuxedo through his posting videos last night. Told him he missed the chat. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's alive, I don't really care. If he doesn't want to come to the stream, that's fine too. But I was just making sure he was good, that's all. It's not like him to miss a live stream, you know? Zed says, can't complain. Hey, I mean, that means you're doing good. If you can't complain about it, you know? But good, glad to hear it. Mr. Mom says, I'm listening, filling my pill dispenser. That was like that's like, don't age yourself like that. That's something my grandparents would do. They'd be like, hey, let me fill this up real quick. I'm listening, but I'm filling this. Eric says, I poured some Watershed single barrel strength. Eric says, yo, I filled mine last night. It's funny. Am I late to the game? Should I have a pill dispenser? Should I have a little something set up? I only take Advil, but Zed says, "Have you tried Bundaberg rum yet?" I have not. Again, I'm not the biggest rum fan, but there was a rum that I saw earlier. Fuck, what was it? It was at Costco, so there wasn't anything too special, but it was like a special. I don't fucking remember, to be honest. I don't want to say the wrong thing, so it was something at Costco. Kind of caught my eye. I was like, maybe I pick up a rum, and then I said, never mind. Costco was I'm not the biggest Costco fan when it comes to bourbon, just because they usually don't have anything. Today they had an okay selection. The Costco selection was looking like they had the full proof for like $39.99. Thought that was a good deal. They had New Rift out the wazoo, Kirkland's Bottled and Bond. They had Elijah Craig rye and bourbon for both small batches. Larceny small batch. Got weird like Kirkland's Irish whiskey. We picked up a Kirkland's vodka that's supposed to be the Grey Goose thing. Jesus says, I'll drink when you drink. We can go wine for wine or shot for shot. Your call. Well, Jesus, I think if we were going to go drink for drink, we would go wine for wine with me and Jesus. But I don't have any wine, at least that I can open, because all my wine that I have is like special bottles. But I can go shot for shot with Jesus. That'd be kind of cool. Jesus, do you want to call in? Well, I'll have you on a call-in show. We go shot for shot. But I can't go shot for shot with somebody in this chat saying, okay, I just took it. You know? I took it. I took 50 already. You got to believe me. You just got to take my word for it. As I have to do the video proof portion, you know? I think if Jesus walked up to you and said, hey, we going drink for drink, what are we drinking? It would have to be wine, right? You couldn't be like, hey, Jesus, you want to do a little vodka seltzer? You know what I mean? He parts the Red Sea and splits the sea into two halves that you guys can drink from. Jesus says, don't worry, I'll pass you some water. Thanks. Thanks for passing that through. Eric says, Mr. Mom, I had a heart attack 2.5 years ago, and I'm religious with the 8 pills they gave me to take. I was 42 at the time of the attack. Jeez. Mr. Mom says, bro, I'm seriously 64 and a grandfather. I know, but you could have been like, hey, man, I'm like cleaning my shoes. I don't know what young fucking people do anymore at this point. Eric says, FYI, I'm on vacation next week, so I might miss next week's stream. I'm going to try and catch it on the beach if I can. Hey, don't worry about me. If you're on vacation, by all means, have fun. Enjoy the vacation. If you just happen to find yourself having a little sip and I'm live, feel free to tune in, but don't stress yourself over it. Eric, you doing a little bourbon trail or are you going out of state? Zedball says, you need a nice reptile enclosure? No, I don't. I don't need that at all. I don't care for reptiles or snakes or none of that. Eric says, I'm headed to Orange Beach. There you go. Dean says, me and my dad got 3 bottles of triple cask black label at a duty-free shop in Canada. Triple cast black label. What's triple cast black label? Eric says Bourbon Trail in 2 weeks after I come back. I need to hit up that Bourbon Trail just to do it, you know. But things have obviously been fairly crazy on my side. So who knows when I'll be able to do that now. But we will do it. Probably during Christmas. I got a wedding on Sunday. What a day for a wedding, you know. Robert Davis just subscribed. Appreciate it, Robert. Welcome to the family. We do go live, everybody, by the way, on Fridays, typically around 9 to 9:30. We're still getting that time kind of locked in. It used to be 8:45, but we have to move it a little bit. Probably going to be like a 9:15, 9:30-ish. So, but we did go live today at 9 earlier. We did a little Costco bourbon haul, right? Showed you guys what I picked up. We talked about it. We tasted each bottle, kind of give it a little review. New Rift was really the big hitter there. And the 1792 for people that like that, but it wasn't like wasn't the best thing in the world, but it wasn't bad. It just wasn't like my favorite, but but yes, sir. I'm a big fan of the New Rift. But for those who do not know, that weren't in a live stream before, that like Redwood Empire, let me pull it up for you real quick. We will talk about it. So I talked about it in the last stream, and I kind of give a little sneak peek, but because I went over it, we're going to go ahead and do it anyway. Eric says, don't forget the like button. If you haven't already, let me pull that over while we chat. Schedule for Redwood Empire. So we have mid-July going to be a small lot series, Van Duzen straight rye, which is going to be like that new tan label thing they have going on. Then in late August, there's going to be a release of the lot series batch 2. So their second batch of the Foggy Bureau, Screaming Titan, Devil's Tower, High Rye. So all 3 of those that most people have already had are going to re-release on a batch 2. Super pumped for those. I'm still haven't found Screaming Titan the first time, and that's the one I really want. And then, of course, the big shocker to a lot of people. They must have heard me talking, right? Because I said I like Pipe Dream. I think Pipe Dream needs a little bit more proof, right? Because that's what everybody really wants is more proof. But I also want it to be around that same price. So in late September, they're going to release Pipe Dream 101, 101 proof bourbon whiskey of the Pipe Dream. It's going to be like a red and tan label, but it's going to be 101 proof. So what I'm thinking, I don't know the price. We won't know the price until it releases, but you have Redwood Empire Pipe Dream cask strength for like $75, $80. You have the Redwood Empire bottled and bond, which is going to be another same price as the cask strength, $75 to $85. But then you have white label Redwood Empires for $30, $35. I'm thinking what they'll end up doing is putting this right in the middle, right? Because it's 101 proof, I doubt it they're going to age the 4 years. Because if they did, they would have it like a bottle and bond. They just cut off that 1 proof point. You know what I mean? So what I'm thinking, they're probably going to release it somewhere around the $50, $55 mark is what I'm guessing. I could be wrong. But that's what I'm guessing, and that's what I'm hoping for. That'd be that sweet spot. Give me a $55 bottle. Give me 100 plus proof. Give me the flavors that Redwood Empire is known for. That's what I want. That's what I'm here for. So super pumped on that. That's going to be late September. So if all that is true, then I'm here for it all. You know, can't complain about any of that. Excited what they're going to do in the future as well. But and then of course, Redwood Empire. Still Austin has some specialty bottle coming out right now. It's only available for pickup at the distillery. But if you go over to their Instagram, they'll give you a rundown on that. My side said, I just came to stop by and figured I'd say sub if you haven't because you're missing out. Hey, let me, my side, appreciate it. I'm glad you stopped by. Welcome back. I know you kind of pop in between, but yeah, no, if you haven't subscribed, you are missing out. That's just kind of the go-to, right? We do these late night hangout streams. We do reviews. We do some old fashioned stuff. We do cocktails. We do everything, right? But it just depends on when you pop in is when we're doing it. You know, as of lately, we've done a lot more live streams and kind of hangout sessions, just simply because I've been busy. But eventually, we will get back to doing the shorts and the longer form videos, the longer reviews, stuff like that. But yeah, when you guys subscribe, you're going to help get us all the way to the monetization. We're about 1,500 hours away from it. So we're about halfway, right? We're about halfway. YouTube's slowing us down, though. YouTube's been snuffing us. Maybe they don't like the alcohol content. I don't know. But I had it up on my phone. I didn't even get notified for this stream. So it's very weird. Because last stream, none of the normal people didn't pop in right away. And they were like, I didn't know you were live. And I'm like, I knew I was live. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull this up. Yeah, I mean, I was supposed to do a call-in show, but honestly, this stream hasn't really done much either, so I probably won't. Probably end this a little early too. And if anything, I'll just go to bed early. That's just what we do sometimes, you know. I'm not scared to get me some Z's. Eric says check in. I think he said check into doing a Patreon. So checking into doing a Patreon and getting support by the viewers that way. So I've thought about it, right? And I honestly I don't necessarily need the support. And I think it would be unfair to you guys because as soon as YouTube opened up, the Patreon there would be no reason for it. So I think I'm going to create a Discord anyway, right? Just for everybody to kind of hang out, chat in there, let people know what bourbons they're finding, where they're finding them, stuff like that. And I'll just wait for the YouTube, right? So that way, like when the memberships and all that stuff open up through YouTube, I don't have to like tell people to go one way or the other. You know, it's just one spot. So it's not the end of the world, you know. So yeah, I thought about the Patreon, but it's just like, I don't know, a little weird. And that's a bad idea. I looked into it. But I think that's just selfish of me. You know, I'll just wait. There is no problem with waiting. Sometimes I like not having the gap there, but I also like being able to show the bottles, you know? All right, let's switch up the pours. I've had New Rift basically all night. Maybe we do the 1792 one more time, just because it's new, you know, and it's right here and I don't have to pull it off the shelf. We're gonna put this shit. Here, let's grab a 1792. Maddie in the chat says, hey. Welcome to the stream, Maddie. We're swapping out bottles. We're going from New Rift single barrel. We're going to switch over to 1792 full proof. Trying to force myself to like it. Eric says, then you could get your OGs, the hookup. Bro, my fucking I try to hook up the OGs anyway. Eric, are you gonna do fantasy football if we do it? I know you weren't here the last time. I mentioned it in stream, and then people kind of took it and ran with it. We're gonna create a Call Me Old Fashioned fantasy football league this year. Eric, you want in or no? Because I know like Tuxedo Cat was super pumped on it, but he also said, "Hey, like let the OGs get a choice if they want to join or not, and then open it up to everybody else." There's more than enough people that requested to be in it, so I know I'm going to fill it up as a 12-man league. But yeah, Eric, if you want in, you gotta let me know because I'll email you separately. The same thing with like Tuxedo Cat and all the other OGs if they want in. I'll get you guys in first, and then I'll fill up the rest of the bracket. See, like with that one, nah, I fucking did it. And bro, it's weird. It's so weird. It's the only bottle and only brand that has done that ever. It's like I take a sip, it tastes delicious, and I'm like, okay, I like this. Good proof, good flavor, boom. And you wait a second, and the finish is super long, and the finish almost like dries your mouth out. Or just your tongue, really. Eric says, "What's good, Maddie? Cheers." Eric says, "Bro, I would lose or make you lose. I have no clue what to do in fantasy football." Eric, what's funny is like I mentioned it thinking that most people would know what to do, right? Because I don't know, maybe I'm naive, but I was like, I've been playing fantasy football for 4 or 5 years pretty like religiously, like once or twice before that, just kind of randomly. But then, yeah, I kind of mentioned it, and like everybody's like, yeah, I do it. But then they all wanted me to explain what fantasy football is. So, Eric, you wouldn't be able to make me lose, right? Because I control my own team. You would make yourself lose if you had no idea how to do it. But Tuxedo Cat wanted like a full course rundown from me on how to do it. So, Mitchell Lopez made it to the stream. He says, "Happy belated 4th of July, motherfuckers." Yeah, Mitchell Lopez, you missed yesterday's stream. That was a good time. I was decked out, bro. I had the American flag overalls, matched with the kid, little American flag, headband. I'm a little still Austin. I had a good time. But yeah, happy 4th of July to you. Hopefully, you had a good time hanging out with family and friends. Fireworks, hot dogs, hamburgers, all of it. He said, "Low and to the left, Eric. Low and to the left." Eric says, "Do you have my email?" Eric, I could get your email. I don't have it like in my email, but I'm sure since you order merch, I could find it. Mitch Lopez says, "Who?" Mitch Lopez, you're one of the OGs as well. I just asked Eric, are you wanting in on that fantasy football? Because all the OGs are going to be emailed separately if they want in. If they don't, it's no big deal. But I'm just giving you guys first dibs. I know Tuxedo Cat's want in. Big Bob's going to want in. EH is obviously going to be in there. It'll be her first year playing too, but she'll have a professional coach, We'll call me old fashioned fantasy football league. That's all. If you guys don't know, I didn't mention this part, but we are going to do a little prize pool. I'm either gonna. It's either like from my side. It could be more from other people if we end up doing buy-ins for other people. But from my side, it's either gonna be $250 or a bottle. Just depends on what they want. Most people are gonna want the cash, so it's also easier that way. So I don't have to ship bottles. So Eric says Lopez. Damn, lucky. Mine is short and shriveled to the right. Eric said I had a great time last night. I'm glad, bro. Glad. Bro, first 4th of July with the kid was amazing, so I can't complain. There's nothing I can complain about. We did all the traditional stuff that I like doing, We'll hang out with friends and family, a little cookout action. Piney says, what's your beard's name? I don't know. I've never named my beard. It does have a mind of its own sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. A little salt and pepper? I don't know. It's got a little gray in the front, so. Eric says, what's up with the samples from the infinity bottle? We haven't even done that yet. I still haven't got the sample bottles. I know I've been slacking, Eric, to be honest. I've been slacking on a lot of things. If you couldn't tell, with me changing the stream times, there's shit going on in the behind the scenes that I've been having to like figure out. EH is coming home. She's gonna go work part time. I'm gonna go back to work, and then yeah, and then I still have my photo business, and I'm gonna work at the same time. So we got to switch it up. We're switching some things up. See how it goes. Mitch Lopez, sorry, I didn't hear what you asked. Mitch Lopez, I asked if you were going to be in the Call Me Old Fashioned Fantasy Football League. If you want in, let me know. I'll need your email eventually somehow. You can email me or I can email you, whatever. And then yeah, I send all the OGs the email link first, and then I'm gonna open it up to anybody that wants to join in. It'll be first come, first serve for the rest of the group. It's the max of 12 people. I know it's gonna be me, Tuxedo Cat, EH, Big Bob. There's a few others too that I can't remember, but I can't remember if Bonding went it in. But Black Bourbon Family says, cheers, cheers. Welcome to the stream. Eric says, no worries, just wondering. It's happening. It's happening. Bro, fucking Amazon be fucking me up though. I'm still waiting on like 2 things that are supposed to come for 4th of July and never came. So, but I will. But I also want to add something to it. I feel like it needs one thing added. I honestly, like what kind of sucks is I really like that new riff, but I think adding that in, because of the proof point, is going to be really good. I think that would be a good addition to the bottle. But we'll hold that up to a vote on that stream. Eric says, no playing. Okay, Lopez, hey, it's fine. If you didn't want the smoke, you didn't want the smoke. It's okay. It's I know I always do it. So I usually do like 2 or 3 leagues, and I kind of like quit out of like one of them. So I'll have my normal league, and then I need a second one. So I figure what better way to like hang out with you guys as well as like talk shit throughout the week, rather than a little fantasy football action. Obviously, I'm going to do a live draft on the stream. So where everybody kind of, Lopez says, I mean, no kidding. No kidding. I'm so confused now, Lopez. So no, I'm not kidding. I don't know if I joked about anything and I forgot already, but yeah, no, the fantasy football, there's always fun. If you don't know anything about it, it's going to be a little tough, but I always say watch a few YouTube videos. The first year I played, bro, I almost won. Just by sheer luck. But I'd say if you've never played, this will probably be the league to join, simply because there's nobody that knows besides me so far. Big Bob knows some stuff, so he'll be some competition, but it doesn't matter how much you know, it's all about what happens in the league. Because there's been a year, bro, there's 1 year I drafted Christian McCaffrey, hurt. Elijah Mitchell, hurt. I drafted like my entire lineup, and they got hurt in week 1, and I was completely fucked. Last year, I drafted Aaron Rodgers. That was fun, So sometimes it doesn't matter how much you know. You just kind of let the cards fall. I still almost won last year, though. Just saying. Lopez says that would be cool. Lopez, if you want in, you have a spot. It's yours. So, the only thing I ever ask of anybody that is going to join the Fantasy Football League is don't join and then be like, hey, I'm not going to look at it ever. Because it is, like, you'll have to look at it week to week. You'll have to set your own lineup. You'll have to be there for the draft. If somebody doesn't show up for the draft, one, it's going to fuck everybody else up. And also, like, it's fucked up. I'll give the team away or something if that happens. Eric says, beginner's luck, so you're saying there's a chance I could win. Eric, bro, my first year, I knew nothing. I drafted, like, names I knew. right? I drafted a lot of Dolphins players. Luckily that year the Dolphins were like fucking going off in most of the games. So yeah, there's always a chance. It's all luck, right? And unless you're like a sports analysis, and you're really diving in, you never really know. But it's all about looking at matchups, right? If you know the Chiefs are going to play the Jets, and you're trying to figure out who you're going to play, the Jets defense or Patrick Mahomes, you're like, we know who we're going with. So there's always a chance. It's fun. It's fun to kind of get into. Plus, a little prize money never hurt nobody either. But I do say, like, if a lot of the OGs join in, we got to do something for last place. Like, if last place is like somebody calls in wearing like a tutu or something, I don't know. We'll figure that out. That would make it interesting because nobody would want to lose. My luck, I'll get last place, so I'll just pop on streaming a tutu. But yeah, fantasy football's fun. It's something to keep you to like. So for me, like I watch Red Zone, right? So obviously I like watching the Dolphins play, but beyond that, I'm like I don't care about these other teams. But let's say you have the running back for the Jags and the defense for San Francisco, and you have, a wide receiver on, Indianapolis or something like that. You'll watch those games and root for those players. So it allows you to watch football Thursday, Sunday, Monday, in like the entire day because you always have something to root for or something to root against. Like if you're playing against Christian McCaffrey, you don't have anybody in, you're hoping somebody tackles him for a loss or makes him fumble. You know what I mean? It makes it more interesting. So Eric says, I might if a tutu is involved. Hey, you never know. I will be doing, we're going to have to figure that out soon. Before the end of the month, I'm going to have to figure out a day to solidify the lineup, let everybody know the draft date, right? And then, obviously, once I have the lineup of who's going to be in, I'll do a live order, right? The draft order. I'll pick names out of a hat or something, or we'll do duck races or something to just let everybody know where they're picking. That way you guys can do mock drafts. Mock drafts are basically where you can pretend and try to see which players you would pick in certain areas. And you can see how soon players go on. Like you're not going to get like a Tyreek Hill in the second or third round. You know what I mean? Like they're going quick. So you gotta kind of do some thinking on that end. But once everybody knows their draft, where they're picking, then they can really kind of do those things. So I want to get that stuff done early. So I'm thinking next week I'll have the OGs solidified, and then I'm going to open it up. Once I open it up, it's going to fill up within a day. So Eric says, don't worry about my spot then. I don't think I do an every week part. You wouldn't be live every week, but you would have to like download the Yahoo app in a sense, because I would do it on Yahoo and go in and like pay attention to your lineup every week. The way that it starts is like Thursday is the first game of the week, right? And then you have Friday, Saturday off normally. Sunday is a big game day. And then Monday is the last game of the week. Once that game ends on Monday night, then you see who won. But you would be going head to head against each other each week. So like Eric, you could play Tuxedo Cat or Mr. Lopez one week or me. And that's what makes it fun. So you start kind of talking shit, So that's the fun part. But you would have to pay attention to it because your players may get hurt. You may need to pick somebody off waivers and pick up a rando person that may be doing good. So yeah, definitely if you don't feel like it's for you and you don't want to like have something to do during the week, not like it's not like a full-time job by any means, but like once a day, check it and kind of just check up on your team. If you don't want to do that, then by all means don't do it. There's no pressure. But you'll see me talk about it a little bit once football season starts. Tuxedo Cat was stressing. He's like, how are we going to know this? How are we going to know that? And I was like, you're just going to have to know. Eric's like, I can't do every week. It's a long season. I think it's usually like we start on week 1 of football, which is in like August, I believe. And then it goes all the way to like week 16, I believe. And then playoffs start. Austin in the chat says, good afternoon, everybody. Sorry I'm a little late. You're way late, bro. We're on the second stream. We're already almost an hour in. Lopez says, yeah, it's too much work for me. Not going to lie. Hey, if it's not for you, it's not for you. If you don't want the smoke, you don't want the smoke. You can just say that, Lopez. I mean, it sounds like a lot of work. I'm not going to say it's not, because if you don't pay attention at all and you just set it and forget it, you would lose and it wouldn't be worth it. But, I mean, that's totally up to you. Austin says, what are you drinking? Currently or all day? So right now, we're drinking 1792 Full Proof. Picked this up at Costco for $39.99. I'm not fully sold on it. This is my second time today drinking it, just simply because I wanted to. It has good flavor, has really good proof, super long finish, but it does have the dry mouth thing that I complain about a lot with the 1792 products. This kind of gives you a little cotton mouth. This one is the least dry mouth out of the bunch so far. I'm gonna say I like it. And if I can buy it for $39.99, then I would buy it. I think it's okay for that. Any more than that, I'm not buying it. I'm not going to buy store picks of it and spend 50 to 60 bucks on it. 40 bucks is as high as I'm going on it. Like, it's good. It's just not like, it doesn't blow my mind. So, Eric says, cheers, Austin. Alex says, so what's up with fantasy football? Or am I too late? No, Alex, you're perfect timing. So Alex, so what I'm doing is, I was talking with Lopez, talking with Eric, because they're OGs, right? And OGs get first serve. They don't really want it, so that's good for you, because from between now and the end of Friday stream, I'm leaving it open for any of the like people that have been here since the beginning. If they want a spot in the fantasy league, they get it automatically. Once I figure that out and I give them their spots if they want it, then I'm going to open it up. I'll drop a link in the community tab for people that wants to join, and then or I'll pick emails. We'll do something. I'll figure it out, and then I'll fill the rest of the spots up. So if you want to get into the fantasy football league, then yeah, just kind of stay tuned. Probably this Friday or the following Friday. I want to lock in those teams so I'll pick what the draft order is, and you guys can start doing mock drafts. Lopez says, is that the one you chose to crack? Lopez, no, if you know me, like, I don't have any impulse control. I cracked the new Rift. I cracked the Bottle and Bond. I cracked them all, bro. I had no self-control. And the reason why was because I did the new Rift because it did seem to like win, but then everybody came in and was like, no, we want to see this Bottle and Bond from the Kirklands. And obviously the Kirklands in 1792, I mean, they're made by the same people. So I was like, well, fuck. Let's just do them all then. Because I knew I was going to try the Full Proof, because everybody kept telling me I was going to like it so much better. New Rift is bomb. Like, that's the end story of that last stream, is buy New Rift. Whatever it is, just buy it. Don't buy, I would say, if you have the option, buy the New Rift Bourbon Single Barrel, or even better, the New Rift 8-year. Those are going to be the go-tos. If you're more of a rye person, buy the rye Single Barrel or the rye 8-year. They have just the New Rift, Bourbon New Rift rye, like their normal lineup, a couple dollars cheaper, but those are both bottled and bond at 100 proof, where the single barrels are only a couple dollars more for like 110 to 115 proof. So totally worth it. Eric says, Lopez, is Theodore Dom still with us? Haven't heard or seen him in a while. Yeah, Taylor Don was in the last stream a little bit, for a minute. He came in, said hey. How much is a Kirkland? The Kirkland Bottled and Bond is $24.99 for a liter. So I honestly, like, It's not my favorite. It does give me that dry mouth thing too. It tastes just like 1792 though. That is, I couldn't find the mash bill on it, and I'm like, it's probably because it's 1792 in a Kirkland bottle, if I had to guess. Same color when you look at it. It's very similar. Um, but a bottle and bond 100 proof for $24.99. Doesn't matter how much I like it. I think it's a good buy. You know, the one thing that I really hate about this bottle, which is like super fucking stupid of me, is it has this like little money strip that is on the Henry McKenna bottle that has like, it looks like it's trying to be like a dollar bill, and at the bottom it says 100 proof. I hate that. I think it looks cheap. Take that off and the bottle looks good, you know? But yeah, we talked about a little bit of everything today though. We uh we talked about these three, we talked about some new riff stuff, we talked about some Still Austin stuff, we talked about a bunch of stuff. Eric says that's what I was gonna say. Same juice, different label. It is. I imagine I don't have it, but I imagine this is the 1792 Ballard and Bond. If I had to guess, this is what's in here because it tastes just like the small batch with just a couple extra proof points. And I'm gonna say like 1792 has good flavors, right? Has good notes in it. The only issue I have with it is like the finish, and the finish on the Bottled and Bond, Kirkland's, and the small batch 1792 is I almost feels like I'm thirsty afterwards because my mouth is so dry, and I hate that. It drives me nuts. It's the only bottle I've ever had that with, so maybe it's just a me thing. But good flavors, just that part drives me nuts. The full proof, on the other hand, the flavors are amplified. The proof is obviously way higher at 125, which is, I like that. It drinks higher than 125 though. It's hot, right? I can feel it in my chest, and it has a super long finish. And that dry mouth part is like very small section of like mid tongue, right? And it's minimal. And the more you drink it, the less it is. Maybe that's just me. But I try to give you guys honest reviews and what I actually think of these bottles. And that's my review in a sense. That, and like the one thing I did say about the full proof is when I try to pull out notes, right, like I did with the other stuff, I pulled out a bunch out of the new riff, by the way, which was kudos to me. Just saying, I don't normally pull out a lot of notes, but it's but the full proof, bro, deep fries my nose anytime I try to do it. Like I know I can get the caramel and the vanilla because it comes super quick, but before I can even like think about anything else, like in the complex version, my nose I can't even stay in there, bro. It's like a swimming pool. It's too cold. I'm like, I'm out. It burns my nose. Eric says Kirkland is probably the whiskey that was mopped up from the 1792 spills. You never know. No, just like with so the wife, when we went to Costco earlier, she got the Kirkland's vodka, and it was $12.99. And she's like, we got to get this one because this is apparently Grey Goose, just with the Kirkland's bottle label on it. So if we can pick up Grey Goose for $12.99, I'm all for it. I'm not going to probably drink that. We're going to wait for a stream for her to pop on and try that and let you know if it's Grey Goose or not. Because she's not Grey Goose. She'll be able to tell you. But, yeah, Kirkland, or not Kirkland's, Costco had some stuff today. I'm not a big fan of Costco's liquor section just because they usually just have basic stuff. Eric says, how EH doing with returning to work? Well, Eric, if you didn't hear me earlier, she returned to work. She did a couple weeks. She did good. Don't let her fool you. But she's now going to be part-time. She's no longer going back full-time. She's going to be staying home with the kid. I'm going back to work. So that way, like, she can stay home. So, where, you know, I have my own business. I have this. And, yeah, she's only part-time, so we can, long enough for us to do the insurance, right? And if it works out, maybe longer, right? You never know. We don't know what the future really looks like in that regard, but she needs to work less and stay home with the kid more because I'm great with the kid. I love that kid, but at the same time, he needs his mom. You know, that's just the honest truth there. And as much as I love to hang out with him all day, every day, when I pictured this, I thought I was going to be able to get a lot more work done at the same time of watching him. And it's just not the case. It's a full-time job watching him. So he doesn't sleep as well, doesn't eat as well for me. And if it's easier for her and she needs to do it, then that's what it needs to be. I'll go back to work and I'll go make the money. I'll go make the bacon. Everything good with the postpartum stuff? Yeah, she's awesome with that, bro. She's savage, bro. She yeah, I mean he's 3 months now. What's crazy to think about, like I was live when we went into labor and it's been 3 months now. I just took his 3 months photos the other day. So he's getting big, bro. But he yeah, we're kind of slowly working into like normal routine stuff, right? Because the first 2 months and some weeks, we were very much in this weird bubble of maternity leave and, you know, just hanging out with just him. And now we're trying to figure out our way to manage normal life along with baby life, you know, kind of merge them into one and have one big cohesive thing, which is easier said than done, you know? So, yeah, because we started going to the gym, right? We started going back to the gym, started getting to some normalcy there, right? And it works and it doesn't work. Some days we miss it, some days we went. Giving it the old college try. But no, she's good with everything so far. She's more ecstatic now that she's gonna be home mostly with the kid, because that was the biggest thing. Was she'd go to work and she'd be like slightly upset, you know, because she's missing him and not being home. So I would have to send her like pictures every couple minutes. So now she can just be home. She hang out with him, take care of him, and then I'll just take care of everything else. Alex says, "What bottle did you drink yesterday for the 4th?" We had Old Forester. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad to drink. Actually, a little sweet. Which Old Forester though? Was it 1920, 1910 for the double oak, single barrel? What'd you have? For me, I like nobody fucking roast me at the stake for this, but so the way yesterday went was I thought I was supposed to go live in the morning. Right? I was supposed to go live at like 11 to like 1 o'clock. That was gonna be my live stream for yesterday. But the wife told me like last minute, like, hey, we need to leave the house at like 11. So I was like, oh, okay, fuck. So we kind of like rushed out of the house because she didn't tell me till the morning. And so we didn't leave the house. We left the house and I forgot all my bourbon. Normally I was gonna bring a bottle, and so we stopped off at the store, and that's when I picked up the new Rift. And I was like, I'm down for a new Rift bottle on 4th of July, right? And it was so hot out, you know, it was super hot. It was like 105, 108 at one point, and I was like, you know what? I drank it. I drank some. I had a couple pours, but it wasn't in a Glen. It was in a rocks glass, and it was a little too hot to be drinking in the sun. So we switched up, and I went to the Sunny D vodka seltzers, little can things. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, those kind of fucking slapped. You know, because we're at the pool, you know, we're in the sun. A little Sunny D reminds me of my childhood anyway. And bro, it was they hit the spot. You know, they refreshed me up. And then when I came home and I did the live stream, I saved the new Rift for today, and then I drank the Still Austin Cash Strength on last night's live stream, which, you know, nothing screams American more than Texas, you know. So I felt it was fitting, you know, because that's what I was gonna drink anyway. It was either that or like a fucking tater bottle, but I felt like that was kind of basic. I drank a little bit of E.H. Taylor last night. I drank some Weller last night. Weller, obviously, if anybody that knows, is one of the more sentimental bottles to me. So, because it was the kid's first 4th of July, that's what we cracked up and had to pour that. Eric says, didn't go to college, so I don't know what an old college try is. Eric, I didn't go to high school, bud. Like, wait. I'm not going to be in a competition with you. I didn't go to high school. I dropped out in 7th, bro. No, I dropped out and I got my GED within a couple weeks. But I was already like an adult by the time like people were going to high school. So I'm done with the full proof. 125 proof is a little pricey, a little hot. Steven says, did you have a nice 4th of July? Steven, I did. I had the best 4th of July I've ever had. First 4th of July with my son. We had matching American flag overalls. We had a little cookout. Had a little fireworks show, and not a little one. We always go big for 4th of July and fireworks, so it was a good time. It was a great day. I can't complain at all. So Eric says, if you hit the like button, peeps, if you just got here, if you haven't already. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, you haven't already, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Helps us grow. Like the stream. That way some more people can pop in here and chat with us as well. Frank B in the chat says, beginning smoking cigars with the best. Began smoking cigars with the best. Didn't develop my palate to enjoy them. Learned from mistakes. Tailored my approach to whiskey and bourbon. JCK equals peanuts, like Jack. Now, love Buffalo and Redemption Rye. Next, are you asking for a recommendation? Frank, if you like Jack, right, and you like Buffalo, you like Redemption, I kind of give 3 different bottles, right? If you want a budget, pick up Jim Beam 7-Year Black. It's $18 at Total Wine. It's $20 almost everywhere else. Really good basic bourbon, right? Really good vanilla, caramel, and oak notes. It's kind of sweet, 90 proofer, but it's cheap. Good as a mixer. So that's my budget recommendation. You want to go a level up, right? Let's go to mid-range price. I would go any of the white label of Redwood Empire. They're $35. Go with Pipe Dream if you're a big bourbon guy. If you're a big rye guy, go Emerald Giant. Also, if you're a rye guy, want to spend a couple extra bucks, $55 gets you the Bullet Rye 12-year, my favorite rye. Or if you got a little bit of cash, we're talking about 55 plus. 55 plus, you want to pick up Still Austin Cask Strength. You got $75, you want to pick up Redwood Empire Grizzly Beast. Or another 55 bottle is going to be New Riff Single Barrel. So that's a bunch of recommendations, but that kind of, I don't know what your budget is. I don't know exactly what your palate is yet, Frank. But if you stick around, I'll learn it. I can give you better recommendations. So, Big Bob in the chat says, ordered a Thin Mint Martini. Bro, I can't even talk today. Big Bob says, ordered a Thin Mint Martini. Wish me luck. Honestly, it sounds delicious. So I don't know what you need luck for. It sounds like wish me I'm lucky. Like I could fuck up some Thin Mint shit right now. Steven says, I'm so happy you had a nice day. You're such a good person with a good heart. Hey, Steve. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'll pull over the picture here in a second. You want to see the outfits? I wore it yesterday for yesterday's stream, so it was a good fucking time. But yesterday, here we go. Boom. That was me, the kid, and the wife. This is right before the debauchery started. Bro, matching onesies with the kid was fucking awesome. Not onesies, overalls. But yeah, it was a good fucking time. So, Eric says, Frank B, cheers. Eric says, Big Bob, good luck and cheers. Frank says, done. Frank, let me know what you pick up. Come back, let me know what you think of it too. I feel like I give too many recommendations sometimes, but for me, if I ask somebody, hey, recommend me something, they don't know me, they don't know my palate, they don't know what my budget is. And most of the time they're like, go buy Buffalo Trace. I'm like, I know, guys. I know to get Eagle Rare. I don't recommend Buffalo Trace stuff just simply because if I did, then nobody was ever going to find it. You know, if you do find Buffalo Trace stuff, like that's a given. Pick those up. But I think everybody should know that at this point. I want to drink something different though. So if you guys came for the New Riff or the 1792 stuff, Steven says, your beard looks brown in the picture. The only reason my beard doesn't look brown now, like you can look on the bottom stream, the bottom camera, my beard is brown and it's got some red tones in it, but that's because I have like this giant studio lighting in here. That picture was done with like window light. Of course, I look bright as fuck in this one room with like Studio lighting everywhere. Bushmaster D, bro, he heard the beard talk, and he goes, brother, what's happening? Comes in with the best beard in the game at this point. I love when he pops in because I'm like, yeah, the fucking beards. So funny. Bushmaster, what's going on, bud? Big Bob says, cheers, everyone. Thin mint or a fire thin mint? Damn, bro. I wish I had some. Damn, Steven, you said I was a good person. We were doing good, and he's like, I would love to massage your beard and some nice cooking lotion, hydrating oils. I mean, fuck, me too at this point. I ran out of, I bought some beard oil, right? I have a bunch of different stuff, but I got some beard oil from Sasquatch, right? Is that the soap brand? I think that's the name. And it was like this, like a mint one, right, bro? And it went in perfect. And I ran out. Now I'm using like some fucking basic shit. But I do have one that's like a little bourbon vanilla. That's my favorite right now. That shit's fucking. I love putting that shit in. But I do need some more beard balm. Not the butter. Not the oils. The balm. Bushmaster says, haha, facts. Last time was the same deal. It is, you know. I think your ears start getting caught on fire. You're like, I hear somebody talking beards. And you just kind of run to the stream. See, look. Taylor Dom's in the chat says, Eric, cheers. Taylor Dom, Eric was wondering where you were. I'm still like concerned that Tuxedo Cat is not here. I'm more concerned, like, make sure he's good, you know? Maybe he has his own YouTube channel now and he's too big for us. I don't know. If he's going to never come back to stream, he needs to say goodbye. Alex says he's reminding us who has the boss beard. You know what I mean? Like, we're still in, like, mid-level, but he's, like, the boss you have to beat to get past it. I trim my beard, though, you know? My beard was a little long. My hair was super long. I cut all that. I mean, it's still a little messy, but that's just because I didn't do it. But yeah, I trimmed it up, tried to shape it a little bit better. It's lighter though. That's the big thing, bro. My beard was heavy last time. Eric says, Taylor, what's happening? Glad to see you. Steven says, this guy could be a model for beard. Hold on. Everybody, you're going to have to hang on. My son just woke up, and we're going to go grab him. BRB. Well, he also woke the wife up. He just like bolted awake just then. He didn't sleep that, like he was asleep long, but he wasn't that long asleep, you know? Yeah, he only slept for like 2 hours. Bushmaster says, how was your fourth? Bro, my fourth was awesome. Yeah, we did like some basic stuff, right? A little cookout, a little hang of family, a little poolside. We did fireworks. Me and the kid had matching American flag overalls. It was a lot of fun. Steven says, I love trimming my beard. I didn't trim it. I went to a barber, so I'd love to take credit for it, but I can't. Eric says, what's everybody sipping on tonight? I just poured a Bullet Rye 12-year, just for a little bit, just to switch it up. But yeah, what's everybody else drinking on? Steven says, I'm drinking on Jim Beam Honey. Which one is that? Jim Beam Honey sucks. Just so you know. I did a blind early in the channel when everybody kept asking about honey bourbons and whiskeys and shit. I did a blind with Evan Williams honey and Jim Beam honey. Evan Williams honey is actually way better. It's like on the rocks. But Steven, what you want to go look at? I made a honey old fashioned early in the stream. It's actually pretty good. It's like an apple crisp honey old fashioned with apple bitters, honey bourbon. It's good. Bushmaster said, "Good to hear." Yeah, bro, it's awesome. Hopefully you had a good 4th too. Make sure. Hopefully you still have all 10 fingers. Alex says, "Cheers. Just opened up Lucky 7. No rocks." God of War says, "Pipe Dream." There you go, God of War. That's what you need. A little pipe dream. Use it the white label or cast strength? Bushmaster, bro. Of course you are. I expected absolutely nothing less. He goes drinking an ice cold Bush latte. Bro, you don't even come into a stream unless you got lattes ready, you know? I feel like I'm underdressed when he said that. I'm just saying. I feel like, where the fuck is my cooler? Well, we didn't have any Bush yesterday, and normally that's what we drink on the 4th, besides bourbon. But we didn't. We didn't have any. Nobody brought Bush. And I was like, that's fucking weird. So we drank Sunny D vodka seltzers. They were so good, but like it wasn't the same. White label, honestly, I like it. I don't know how like new you are to bourbon. Some people that like really been in bourbon for a long time don't really care for the white label simply because it's not enough proof. For me, it has good flavors. God of War also, like if you didn't see, in mid-September they're going to release Redwood Empire is going to release a 101 proof pipe dream. It's going to be like their mid-level bourbon. So look forward to that. Power Panel says, "How's it going? Going to pour me one in a little bit or in a bit myself." Hey, there you go, bud. He says, all fingers accounted for. Hey, that's all that matters, you know? Make sure you have all 10. Steven says, "I was doing 5-inch Excalibur shells last night with 6-year-old. My wife was so mad, but that's how we do in South Florida." You're not lying. In South Florida, bro, they have some janky fireworks down there, too. You can buy some cheap shit that will explode real high and real loud. That's where I almost blew my fucking face off down there. Bushmaster said, "I would have if I was invited." Well, fucking shit. If you needed the invite, I just need you to bring a 12-pack. Just don't bring the peach ones, you know? The peach ones are good, but, like, that's not 4th of July, you know? It's like a Memorial Day thing. Have you ever had the Bush Apple? The Bush Apple slap. A little sweet, though. Power Pad says, "In roughly 1 hour, I'm breaking 41 years of age." Okay, so it's probably like 10:58 your time. So you're gonna say your birthday's on the 6th? Is that what we're getting at? Because I'm if there's 2 minutes till the 6th for me. But happy early birthday, bud. Oh, camera just died. Give me a second. Let me swap out the battery here. Swap out both while I'm up. Well, while I'm up and away from the camera, I'm going to go ahead and go to the restroom real quick. Be back in 2.5 minutes. Maybe quicker. All right, now we're back. Had a refresh real quick, you know. Ooh, Bushmaster says 30 racks all day. A rickety 65 full. Okay. Oh, the Bush. Eric says happy birthday. Power Pal. He's like, yes, sir. Cool. Well, it just turned your birthday at my time, so happy birthday. Even though it's not your birthday yet where you're at, it's your birthday where I'm at. Steven says this guy needs more viewers. Surprised there's a bunch of lunatics on YouTube live shorts to get 500 views. Bro, I ended this stream earlier. I did 2 streams. I ended the stream and I went up one. Bro, and it's like some Chinese lady, no music, like dancing. It was weird. It's super cringy. And she had like 2,000 people in there. I go, how's that get that many views? What do you do? Like, it's fucking weird. Alex said the Frenchman, 113 proof, French oak. Steven says the one normal person on YouTube gets 10 viewers. Bro, you're fucking telling me. Maybe I need to get up and dance. Is that what I need to do, Steven? What do I need to do? I'm sure YouTube like kind of like stuffs it a little bit because I don't think they really approve of the alcohol stuff, but it is what it is. But Bullet Rye 12, good stuff. What I'm drinking next is a real question. Bro, Eric says accidentally swiped up. It's the same woman dancing. Bro, it's fucking weird, right? Fucking weird. Where's my phone? I bet you if I go into my stream, it's like, how is that underneath my stream each time? How am I supposed to compete with that, you know? Yeah, she's still fucking there. She doesn't talk. There's no sound. It's not like she's fucking hot. She's fucking disgusting looking. Sorry, lady, if you're watching. Her viewers swipe up and they fucking see me talking shit about her. It's like, God, you gotta be fucking too old to be doing that. And he's like, very weird, bro. It's yeah, I don't get it. I just swiped up because she must have just ended it. Now there's a guy playing bingo with 700 viewers in there. Like, do I need to play bingo? I can fucking play bingo. Steven says it's the Filipino lady. Bro, that's what I'm saying, right? Everybody can see the same thing, apparently. Fucking weird. Power Pow says, how's Knob Creek rye? I actually haven't had the rye because I'm not a big Knob Creek fan. I have the Knob Creek 9-year, and it's okay. And I know, like, the 12 and all the other stuffs get super hyped up. I don't know. There's just something about Knob Creek that just isn't really my vibe. So I never got their rye. Bushmaster says, hey, brother, enjoy the rest of your stream. I'll catch you on the next one. America. Hey, appreciate it, bud. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for showing the beard around. And, yeah, I will see you in the next one. We do go live every Friday around, it used to be 8:45. Now it's moving to like a 9:15 Eastern time. So Alex says, I'm in the Cali time. All I have is gambling. I'm here for the gambling if that's what you're asking for. Mr. Mom says, are you talking about the chick that acts like she's going to flash her nips? I don't know if she was doing all that. I accidentally swiped down one time and it was just a lady like dancing and there was no music and I was like, what the fuck is happening here? So Bushmaster says, oh dude, I wish I had a ton of viewers too. Bushmaster, do you have a YouTube channel? Oh fuck, I'm going to look you up now, bud. I'm going to look you up now. It's too late. We're already in motion. We're in the search mode. Just got to get to it. Just got to get to it. Hey, watch him have like a bazillion viewers right now. I definitely don't think I typed the right thing in real quick. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? Oh, there it is. Bushmaster, if you do have a channel, I can't find it. Oh, he's like a more on Kick, but some old ones on YouTube. I can't find it on my side, so. Unless your picture's not the same, because that's what I was looking for. I've never been on Kick. Power says, if I swipe down, it's some chick doing yoga. I don't know what that is. Well, if I swipe down now, it's some guy playing bingo. So I almost want to be like, hey, can I play bingo? Miss Mom, it looks like you were watching that stream for a while. You said you were leaving our stream. I didn't know you were just swiping down one. He's like, I gotta go, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, if I do it now, it's some guy doing ASMR. Oh, I can't. I'll fucking roast people. I can't be doing all that. Power says you should do bingo, but make every square a different drink. I should. Mr. Mom also says do a live stream blackjack. I could play a hand of blackjack. I don't have a bunch of money in the account. I'm not, or I'm slowly phasing out the what do you want to call it? That server I'm using. I'm going to be switching over to one of the ones my buddy is sponsored by. So but let's swap. Let me see if I even can. How about that? Let me see if I can do it. The last time my shit was all fucked up. What is this? Yeah, no, it's all fucked up. Here, let me do this. Both. And we'll do this. Screen share. It's just not as big, you know? It's got all my fucking files up there, so you're welcome for that. I can't see everything you see, but old blackjack for the boys. We'll do like one or two hands. I don't have a ton of money, so in the account, so if we win, we keep playing. If we lose, we walk away like responsible adults. This dealer doesn't look like he's gonna do me any favors though, just so you know. A little double. Oh, I must have missed this hand. This guy's showing a 5. Oh, doubles gets 20. That's a good. I wish I was in that third seat right now. Eric says the pick of the earth is flat, or it's fake. It's flat. Bro, he got 18. Let's go. Let's go third seat. Right. That's what you're feeling, boys. That's what we're feeling. All right, we're third seating right here. Right here. We got a queen. He's got a queen. Not good. We have 17. Fuck. Let's see what they're working with. They busted. Got a 10. They got a queen. Busted. I think it's, what is it going to ask me to sit or stand? He's gonna ask me to stand. We'll sit on it. We'll sit on the 17. See where it goes. 15. Don't call it a comeback, boys. Don't call it a comeback. Let's run it. Let's run it back. Same seat. I need to grab my other fucking thing. Hey, that's what we needed, boys. That's what we needed. We needed just a little win. We want a little $5. I'm here for it. We got a 3. Oh shit. And an 8. Okay, I'm with that. I think we're gonna have a little double action more than likely. Nah, probably not. Not for that low. Eric says hit on the 8. I don't know if you're like on the same time as me, but that got 14 on the double, 19 on a hit. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the 8. Oh, I'm not gonna double it. Give me a 10. Give me a 3. Give me 3. Fuck. Give me a queen. Okay, I'm with it. We'll sit on the 18. He's got 12, 20. They giveth, they taketh. All right, one more hand. One more hand. Let's make it even 3 though. Oh, new shoe. Let me peek into the chat real quick. What are we working with? Eric says hit. Should I stay in the same seat or should I switch? Bushmaster says later, brother. Later. Yeah, I mean, Bushmaster, if you have a channel or something like that, feel free to drop it in the link. I'll check it out. Eric says the only gambling I've ever done is lottery tickets. Never been to a casino. Eric, oh god. If I go to Kentucky, I'm gonna pick you up. We're gonna go to North Carolina. We're gonna go to the Cherokee Casino. We'll have a good time. All right, here we go, boys. We got an 8. We got an 8 to start. We got 15. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Alex says, my husband is driving while I'm listening to you. Hey, tell your husband I said hey. And also, tell him I should hit the 15, right, against a 9? I have to. It's not even a question. It's a new deck. It fucked us up, though. Oh, okay, I see. He's like, it's Bushmaster D, but is all together. That's where I fucked up. I will look it up as soon as we're done gambling. We're taking all the low cards, though. That's the issue. I know I'm gonna pull a jack. I'll fuck us up. All right, we have to hit. So looks like I fucking. Oh, it's an ace. Oh my god. Hit it. Give it to me, sir. Give me a fucking 5, baby. Took the words out of my mouth. Just saying. They turn boys to men. We're playing with low dollars, but we're here for it, you know? Slowly build bankroll up. Eventually we'll drop $15 in there or something. I don't know. We'll get crazy. Let's just do the 250. We're not greedy, you know? We're not greedy. Bushmaster says, all good. I'm not here for that. I'm just enjoy watching you drink. No, I know, but that's kind of what I did too. You know, I like to check out the people that are in here if they have something, of course. Tuxedo Cat has funny videos too. You should check out his videos. All right, rye's done though. So what are we drinking now, boys? You guys let me know. Ugh, 5 against a 3? I'm all for that. I'm all for that. 2 5s? Oh, this is how they get you, boys. They're gonna make me double here. If I pull an ace though, I need something. I need something. Let's do still Austin. Just a little, just a little. We're doubling. Give me ace of spades. Well, ace of spades, baby. We got a 3. Couldn't do it any worse. Couldn't do any worse than that. Couldn't do any worse. We're hoping he busts. 7. We won. Some people say I'm a prodigy. I'm just saying. Some people, they just don't know. I'm gifted at this point. I'm fucking gifted. Eric or Mr. Mom says I've been to Las Vegas, gambled a few cruise ships. Hey, cruise ship gambling is the best. There's been a casino like 10 minutes from my house that I've never set foot in. I mean, that's you should go to that casino then. Just check it out. See what it's like. My favorite gambling's in a cruise ship though. There's nothing like going to like a good dinner, a good show, ending the night with some drinks at a casino. Okay, so we got a king and a 7, so we're showing 17. He's got a queen. I'm feeling a sit. I'm feeling a sit. We've been greedy with the hits. I'm feeling sitting. This guy's about to hit. He's gonna get a. He's getting the queen. I'm gonna sit on that. I'm sitting there. Eric says gonna finish the night with some Knob Creek 12. I kind of a 4 could have helped me, but it screwed him. I did it for the team. I'm here for all the people. Just cooking up W's right now. You know. I'm not saying I'm a prodigy. I'm just saying some people call me that. Some people call me that. The Knob Creek 12. I'm here for that. I haven't tried it yet. Not that I remember, at least. I just don't want to buy a whole bottle of it. You know, I'm hoping somebody like buys it soon around me, and then I can just have a pour of theirs. Okay, so I got a queen. He's got a 9. Give me. I got 16. I got 16. Eric says Tuxedo doesn't show his face in videos though. He doesn't. He doesn't. I still kind of like him though. I like the videos. They're kind of funny. Let's see what they got. So he's got a king after 2 4s. He's about to hit a 13. If he gets a 10, I'll hit. If he doesn't, I'm going to sit. Because the rest of the people on my... Oh, he's got a 4. I'm going to sit. I know everybody else is going to hit. That's on the same chair. I'm sitting, though. Because the card's going to be dealt regardless, you know? Oh, I fucked up. That's me. Some people call me a prodigy. Some people don't. That's just is what it is, you know? You got 12, give him a 10. I still won, bitch. I still fucking won. Undefeated. Never lost. All right. Last hand. Last hand I'm playing. We're going to go a little heavy. We've been doing like 250 bets, right? $2.50. We're not doing anything crazy here. We'll bump it up to $4. Eric says I can send you a sample. Damn autocorrect sometimes. Send you sample if you want the KC12. KC12. I got a 2 and a queen. That's fucked. That's fucked. They got a 13, a 15, and then our 12. They got the ace. Yeah, we have a lot of low cards out right now. They're going to hit again. They busted. They got a 10. That's good for me. A jack and a 5. What's he getting? Give him another 10. I don't want them to lose, but like, fuck them. They got an 8. so they fucked up. I'm gonna get a 10, but I'm gonna hit anyway. I can't sit on 12, you know. Oh, I got a 6. We'll sit on that. We got 18. Bushmaster says, "Good luck." Hey, he's got a 10. I knew I was gonna lose that one. That's my fault. Let's go ahead and exit out of this. We doubled our money. I can't complain about that. You know, I can't complain about that. We doubled our money. I went from like $9 to $24 at one point. What's funny is I had through, and that's only done through streams, because I had like $4 in. I just did one hand. We won. I ended it. Next night I did 2 hands. We won. Ended it. I can't be greedy, you know. If you guys like, if there was like a big like everybody wanted to watch a blackjack stream, then I'll put money in and we'll do a blackjack stream, and I'll put some like a couple $100 or something in. We'll play blackjack all night. But most people don't really care for that stuff, so. Let me see if I can do this real quick. All right, so this is the part of the stream where I usually offer out a call-in show portion. Doubt anybody wants to call in, but if you do, let me know. I'll send you guys a call-in link, or I'll drop it in the chat or something like that. If not, we're going to finish up this pour, maybe one more, and then we'll probably end it. We've been live for about an hour and a half on this one. I think we're live 2 hours on the other one. I'm not sure. So I'm not going to push it too much longer. But yeah. Eric's got the Knob Creek 12 drinking. What's everybody else drinking? I can always drop my email over stream. I don't care. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Let me do this. Obviously, that's not my my main email address. That's just the one I use for this channel. What sucks is I have like fucking 7 email addresses that I use. It's a pain in the ass to check them all. Alex says, I'm back. Well, Alex, you missed it. We went on a little burner there. I won some money. Eric says, is it weird for you to accept samples from people? It is. It's very weird for me. I feel like you've been here long enough. I don't think you're going to try and kill me. You could have been playing the long game. And now you're trying to just finally take me out. But I don't know. Samples are just kind of weird to me simply because when I was live on TikTok, right? And everybody's like, let me send you this. Let me send you that. And I'm like, why? I didn't ask for it. Like, it's fucking... And there wasn't like people that were in the chat every day. You know, there was like people that just showed up going, I can send you this. I go, why would you do that? Are you sending me like anthrax in a bottle? Like, what are you sending me? You know what I mean? So like some of that stuff gets a little weird. The TikTok stuff throws me off. On here, like the people that are in the chat are usually the people that are here most of the time. And then we get some new ones every once in a while. We don't get dancing, shaking booby lady people, but we get some people. If you really want to send it to me, Eric, you feel free. If you don't want to, don't go through the hassle. You know, it's not the end of the world. Just don't piss in a jar and send it to me. Just know I'll find your address. If you pee in something and make me drink your pee. Alex says, open up the bottle that is the fullest. Alex, I'm confused. What are we talking about? You may be delayed in the stream. If you like logged off and logged back on and now you're just like kind of catching up. Because every bottle on my shelf is open. I bought 3 bottles today and I opened up every single one of them on stream. So there's not one that's not open. And if we're talking fullest, I mean, fuck, I don't even know what would be considered that. All the ones that are the fullest are like not that great. Big Bob says, would you like it toasted or not toasted? Which part? My bourbon? I mean, I kind of like toasted. This depends on what it is. If it's like a sandwich or bread, it's got to be toasted. You don't eat, no, who eats raw bread? Big Bob, you want to call in? I know you're dying to. Show off the little thin mint martini. I just scrolled down on my stream just to see who was there. There's somebody like whispering, and it's a Portland Trailblazer sign. So I said, "Go Heat." I have no idea what the fuck I'm watching on this thing. What the fuck is this? I can't. It's like you watch it because you just don't know what you're watching. I was just checking out. I wanted to see if the bingo guy won. You know, we were gambling, so I didn't know. Bushmaster said someone's got to call. Nobody has the link yet, so I've just been asking. Big Bob says I would call in. Big Bob, I can send you the link personally. I think I may have your number. Oh fuck, my volume's on. Let me do this, Bob, because I just don't want to drop the link to everybody unless people want to call. But I can drop it to you. Mr. Mom says I'd call in, but I'm watching Chunky Chick wash her feet. Hey, Mr. Mom, what are we talking about? Chunky Chick wash her feet. What are we watching, Mr. Mom? Eric says just send an email. As soon as I get off the live, I'll check it. But Alex, real quick, what bottle are we talking about? I feel like it's so hard for me to keep up the chat, especially because I feel like it takes so long for me to get an answer sometimes. I'm pretty sure they were responding to which bottle should I open up, and they probably said, what's the full list? To be honest, you know what I want? Oh, Eric loves doing this. He's like, hey, Mr. Mom, you call in, I'll call in. That way he tries to get everybody to call in. Bro, last time it worked too, Eric. Last time you called in, we had like 6 or 7 people call in. I did let Big Bob get the link, so we'll see if he calls in. Should I go grab ice and get a little old fashioned going? I feel like if Mr. Mom called in, he would teach me too much, you know? He would school me in everything, is what I'm thinking. But more importantly, I'd interrupt his chunky chick wash her feet thing. What do I want to drink next, boys? I would drink Penelope, but Tuxedo Cat's been MIA, so I feel bad drinking it without him. I don't know. I feel like I drink a lot, apparently. Maybe we do a little benchmark. You know what we should do? I'm gonna give it a fighting chance. Let me do this. Because I never drink this on the live stream. Never once ever. Never ever. Let's pull out the McKenna 10. Look how full this bottle is. It's because this bottle sucks, just so you know. McKenna 10 is the 10-year age, single barrel, bottled in bond. It has a cool story behind it. If you haven't seen that video that I did, go watch it. It's kind of cool. It was one of my earlier videos, but it was it's a single barrel, and the single barrels are so drastically different that this bottle sucked the last time I had it. But let's give it a little try. Big Bob is calling in. Let me get him ready. Guest is in the green room. Let me get the guest ready. Should I intro him in? I should probably intro him in, right? It's the only way. Let me turn my volume up. I can't hear it. Oh, here. Let me do this. Put this over here. Introducing Mr. Big Bob himself, coming all the way from Colorado. Big Bob. Big Bob, can you hear us?
Hey, how's it going?
You don't have headphones in, do you? He said, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Mr. Mom says, I might do it some other night. I'm actually watching on my phone from bed. Mr. Mom is totally fine. One of these days, you'll call in. We'll have a drink together. Eric says, as much as it pained me to say, fuck Tuxedo Cat, I'm hurt because he's MIA again. I'm hurt too. I had to email him. I had to check to see if he's good. Eric says, Mr. Mom, I am too. Big Bob, can you hear us? Ooh, I got to turn you down. Can you hear me all right?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can hear you.
How's it going?
It's going great. Just enjoying vacation.
You're in Colorado, aren't you?
Yeah, it's miles high.
Miles high? Is that you or
yeah.
the city you're in?
Well, I think technically we're 72 feet, 7,200 feet, I believe. So
you're trying to say
high.
The city's high, not just you.
Yeah, I'm not that high right now. But all right, if I'm doing an old fashioned, what do I want?
Are you going to do an old fashioned? Fuck, I have to do an old fashioned.
Yeah, I'm about to smoke one too.
An old fashioned?
Yeah, I can't tell how my camera on my screen looks super zoomed in, like my eyeballs.
No, I can see like mid chest to a little bit above your head.
Yeah, I see the middle picture on my phone. Last time I called, I had a laptop, so I see what it actually was. It's a little weird.
Well, you look all right. You look handsome.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So then, real quick, we go like this. Turn. You trim your beard up?
Oh yeah, I'm fresh.
Do you have grays in the center?
Like here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always been gray.
Or is it blonde?
It's blonde gray. It doesn't come in with color.
Bro, I got fucking grays in the center too. All right, real quick, Big Bob. What I want you to do is you can just explain what you're about to make real quick. I just got to grab the ice because I'm gonna do a premix. But
I'm thinking redwood. I really enjoyed that pipe dream.
oh wait, are you not asking him? Does he care?
No, he told me I could hit it up, but
Oh
like knowing
shit.
what I can.
Don't show it on stream yet, and then we can talk about what he has. The bottle that you sent me the picture of, we'll do that. Well,
Oh
as a
my
joke.
god.
As a joke. As a joke.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Let me just go grab the ice cube. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How's it going, everybody? I can't see chat, so it doesn't matter. But everybody having a good weekend, I hope. Plenty of good bourbon floating around. Good family times. A lot of bombs, you know. It's always fun. Had a great time in Colorado. I know Tuxedo's probably on here somewhere, even though I've been paying attention. But
oh wait, I don't have my mic on. What's crazy is he's not, bro. He didn't.
he's not.
No, he's.
I
I'm
was about to
hoping he's all right.
I was about to compliment Colorado.
I know. Don't do it. Don't do it because he doesn't deserve it.
Oh.
He doesn't deserve it. He's pissing me off. No. So real quick, Bob, did you tune into the live stream last night?
Just hit and miss sometimes. I was busy, so like I think I jumped into the chat and said like something like "Woo America" and dipped out. We were partying, you know.
I was kind of like
in my own world over here.
What's funny is like on part of the stream, I was like, yeah, no, I can't. I came home. I'm okay. I'm not even lit, bro. I was fucking hammered. I was blitzed, and I got on the live, and I was like, yeah, fucking 4th of July. I was wearing my American flag overalls.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking about how I was not hammered, but I was lit up. But that's because I came home, and before the live, I started drinking. And I was like, oh, I should go live. Because I didn't get drunk before. I got a little tore up right before I got on the live. So real quick, what I'm going to do, right, which whenever you come down, you can try this. Because I'm not going to drink much more than this. This is going to be
the Double Eagle?
No, I don't have that. Do you have that?
Yeah, I got the Double Eagle Rare.
What do you got? Show me. Okay. And you want to put that with like some Jack and Coke or something, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's straight like mixed with Coke kind of stuff.
Okay, that sounds good. Maybe put in an old fashioned or something. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. I can't.
He's like, I can't. Do you know how much that bottle is actually worth?
What was it supposed to cost?
So MSRP, I don't even know what MSRP is, but what you could buy it for is about 25,000.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why when you sent it to me, I was like, all right, no.
Yeah.
You were like, I want to mix this with Coke. I go, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
The Double Eagle Rare. Very
rare. His selection's good. I mean,
no, he knows this one's fake. He got it for like $80 through his buddy. And it's like a plastic fucking eagle up top.
Yeah, it's all for just like a decanter thing.
Like I asked him, I was like, "Hey, what is some of your best stuff, like your favorite in there?" And he pulled that out as like a joke, and he never got to what's his actual favorite. I think he thinks his favorite is like the Weller 12 he has.
Yeah, it should be. Real quick, let me catch the chat real quick. Danielle's in here, says, cheers. Mr. Mom says, now we can talk shit. I'm only talking shit about Tuxedo because he's not here. I just want to point out, I'm not really talking shit. I'm just more of like poking fun because he's MIA and it hurts my feelings. Danielle says, cheers. Eric says, Danielle, about time. Eric says, Mr. Mom, let's call in and talk shit. Danielle says, laugh my ass off. I wish Call Me Old Fashioned. I wish I was around last night. Bro, last night was a good fucking stream. You missed it. Beal Burt says, hey, dude, my reel scrolling brought me back to your stream. I better subscribe. Got home from sending a bunch of freedom in the air to celebrate the great country of ours. 1972 Foolproof to cap the night. Beal Burt, it's got to be a sign because I literally bought 1792 Foolproof today. Opened up on the earlier stream. I drank it most of this stream, but I just I needed to switch it up, you know. Thomas Anderson says, "Cheers from Michigan." Cheers, bud. Welcome to the stream. I'm
Nice.
I'm doing a little. I keep putting the bottles back because it just gets in my way. But I'm doing a little pre-mix old fashioned. I just don't want to go all out and do a whole old fashioned. I'm doing the Handy and Scheller, which is a pre-mix old fashioned with Buffalo Trace bourbon mixed in. Honestly, probably
Okay.
the best pre-mixed old fashioned I've had. But I spice it up. I put a little cherry. I put a little. I smoke it. Big Bob, what are you making? Are you gonna make
So I'm doing the red with the pipe dream. I had that earlier for the first time and tried it, and it's so good. Like I was looking for that one first when I went to the liquor store like 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't find it. And just so you know, our uncle has it on stock,
It's a little
and
hard
it's
to find.
so good. Yeah.
It's a little hard to find, but it is really good, especially for like. Hopefully you don't care me pointing this out, but like you're
Yeah.
definitely newer to bourbon, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I always say like when people ask me recommendations, especially newer, I'm like Redwood Empire is a good starting point because it is very family friendly, but it also has a uniqueness to it that if you're used to just the Kentucky stuff, it branches you out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so
Yeah,
I
like the rare breed and stuff was good. That one was a little much for me,
That's because of the
but
proof. It's kind of high,
yeah, yeah,
especially starting out.
yeah. But the Makers has always been a nice home for me, so I just was really excited about trying something new. And he was like, "You can have whatever." And like, I know I like the Suntory and the Hibikis,
Mm-hmm.
but
I
I'm
like the
like,
Biggie.
yeah, like I was like, I don't want to try stuff I already had. Let me have that Redwood. Mentioned how you say that is one of your top fives, though, right?
So
Is
like
it
I have a we
Woodford
I have a
Reserve is your favorite, or is it the Redwood?
so I have a weird top five, right? Because when
Yeah,
you
it
go
always
around like
changes.
a lot of the whiskey or bourbon YouTube or TikTok or whatever, like everybody's top five is very similar, and I don't know if that's because they all kind of fall in line with each other or if they just all think that. But for me, mine's always been different. My number one has always been Woodford's Double Oak.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I wish it had a little bit more proof to it. Bill Burke just subscribed. Appreciate Bill Burke working to the family. Welcome.
Yeah.
But
Welcome.
um, I've been doing that all night.
Hell yeah, I like
But
it.
Woodford's Double Oak to me has like a lot of the flavors that I really like in bourbon. That's just kind of what my like. If I could tell you what my palate is that once, it's Woodford's Double Oak. So it always
Yeah.
has a nice sweet spot in my lineup.
What am
Um,
I missing?
and then from there, it kind of varies. But Woodford,
Mm-hmm.
or not Woodford's, I'm sorry, Redwood Empire is going to have some bottle of some kind in that lineup at all times.
Oh
Um,
yeah,
Pipe Dream, I
Pipe
like it.
Dream.
I like
Yeah.
it mainly because of the price, because I do like
Oh, okay.
the white label.
Yeah. See, Mark said he has this bottle for a very long time, and when he bought it, it was like in the $30 range, like $20 to $30 range.
Yeah, it's
So he's been sitting on it for like ever.
it's about 30, 35 ish, depending on where you go. I have
Mm-hmm.
the cast strength version of it that I like just as much. It's just higher proof, which is like $75. But to me, I'm like, what's better, $35 for 90 proof or 75 for what is it, 115, 100, yeah, 116.8. It just depends on what you're looking at. For me, I always put the
Yeah.
white label in because of the price and I like the flavors. But when I really get down to it, the bottled and bond Grizzly Beast is my favorite most of the time. But I still need to try Screaming Titan. Real quick, chat says, Whiskey Wisdom says, cheers, Whiskey Wisdom. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Cheers, bud. Happy Friday or Saturday, depending on where you're at. Thomas Anderson says, cheers, D. Eric says, my bad, Danielle. Didn't see that comment. Danielle says, no worries. Bill Burt says, I saw a picture of 1792 proof full proof, 1.75 liters online. I'm assuming it's Photoshop. Ever seen it? I've never seen a liter of the 1792 full proof. If so, I'm going to be hunting that bottle. Redwood cast strength is delicious. It is. I'll go over it here a little bit. Redwood released their future lineup of like what to come in the next 3 months. I'll go over it here in a little bit. I went over in the last stream and earlier in this one, but I'll go over it one more time. So if you guys want to stick around to find that out, feel free. Bill Burt says, got that one for my buddy. Had to buy one for me at 65. Cash strength? Cash strength, $65 is not bad. That's a good price. Eric says, welcome to the fam, Bill Burt. Daniel says, how you doing, Eric? Anyway, what's that, the smoker bomb?
Yeah, it's the smoker cage. Is that too loud?
No. You're good.
It's almost done. I can show you a little glimpse of it. It's kind of hard because I can't turn my camera around on the,
it's okay.
the screen. But
so what's funny is I had that box. I had a similar box, not that one. And I brought it to my buddy's house, and we were smoking old fashions, right? And what's funny is I knocked it off the table, and I literally the first thing I said was, "Well, I'm surprised it didn't bounce," because it hit the floor and just shattered.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just obliterated. And that's why I have this one, right? I don't know if you can see me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this little topper one.
The top one. I see that in restaurants. That works great.
It does work, but the reason why I like the cage, right, the box, is it smokes the outside of the glass, smokes the inside, smokes the drink if you put it in there. A lot of times I would put just the glasses in there, smoke them, then make the drink. But because that way it's kind of like lingering as you drink it.
See, I'm not a huge smoked old fashioned, but especially with that redwood, it's really good. It's kind of mild. The smoke. Uncle Mark has a hickory, is what we're adding to it. But
so I'll say
smoky.
And this is just me being honest, but Redwood Empire white label to me is really good. It is up there for me, but is it in an old fashioned? To be honest, it's not my favorite. And the only reason why is because the white label doesn't have enough proof for me. Where you said, "Hey, wild turkey, a little spicy." It's not enough spicy because that ice waters it down.
Yeah. See, I like
You like the mildness. I like the harshness. So that's just difference in like what you like and stuff.
I like having all the bitters and then like the whiskey like for what it is, and then maybe a couple drops of water. I like it right when the ice starts melting.
Right when the ice starts melting enough to make it cold, but not to water it down, is that perfect level.
Yeah.
Whenever you come here,
the couple extra drops of water in there, bam, done. I mean, but from the ice, I don't want to add water. I feel like it's too much, you know. Like,
did you ever hear the story about me and the Wisconsin whiskeys or old fashions? Take a sip though. Let me know how it is first.
That's good. Well, smoky. His cherries are great here.
Which one?
But also like I don't know the brand.
Luxardo.
Yeah, Luxardo.
Yeah, they're good. I figured that's what he has.
Very, very sticky. I was like,
they are sticky.
My phone's about to die, but yeah, it's good. I get a lot of good like vanilla notes from like the redwood when I tried it the other day. I was like, this is solid. And it's not too much to burn me out like too quickly, you know?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like for somebody that's new in bourbon, the lower proof stuff to work around and test around with is always really good, you know, because it allows you to taste those flavors without blowing your palate out. And that's when you kind of slowly work up in proof, right? Like me, I'm saying, hey, I wish I had the cash strength in an old fashioned just simply because I want it to be a little spicier. But that's just me. When you come down, eventually, I'll make you the best old fashioned you probably ever had. That's just me, though. All
right, well, I gotta go because I got 1% on my phone. But it's good for being here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, make sure I turned you up a little volume on the stream, just so you know. But yeah, no, appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you calling in. Maybe some other people will call in now that you kind of broke the seal. Charge your phone up. When you're ready for your next old fashioned, maybe call us back. You never know. We may be here. Maybe we're not. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by. We will see you on the other side, if you will.
Yep. Later, man.
Later, bud. Well, boys, that was Big Bob showing us a little Redwood Empire Pipe Dream Old Fashioned. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, and then I'll just kind of catch up with the chat real quick. Beal Burt says, "Yep, cast strength for 65. I have a really good collection at a little gas station, liquor store near me. Got a benchmark top floor for 15. That's a good price. Low shelf bottle, but a sleeper. Yeah, Beal Burt. I got single barrel and a bonded. I keep every time I was supposed to buy those. I was supposed to buy foolproof. I keep forgetting. That's just I don't know why, but it's just what happens. 15 is really good for benchmark though. Benchmark. I love benchmark stuff to be honest. It does taste a little cheaper, but they're good. They're solid, right? They're made from Buffalo Trace, and Buffalo Trace pumps good shit out all day. Daniel says maybe it'll pop up randomly. Tuxedo Cat's been MIA. Honestly, I'm worried about him, so hopefully he does pop up. Miss Mom says I think my top 5 would be 1, Wild Turkey Rare Breed, 2, Larceny Small Batch or Barrel Proof, 3, Redwood Empire Pipe Dream, 3, Bullet 92. Bullet 92, okay. 5 would be Ben Holiday Soft Red Wheat Bottled and Bond. Miss Mom, I like your top 5. Not a lot of proof in those. The rare breed's probably the biggest one, but I like it. And again, everybody can have their own top 5, and everybody can, whatever fits your palate. That's what you should drink for your top 5. I've kind of gone over my top 5 a couple times. I'll go over it here in just a second. I'm going to catch up with everything else. Eric says that pinky out, pinky sticking up, bro. I watched SpongeBob as a kid, bro, so my pinky stays out. Bro, Tuxedo Cat. No, I believe he's fake now. Tuxedo Cat's fake. He says, sorry, I stopped for burritos on the way. Tuxedo Cat, I fucking emailed you asking if you're alive. He's like, I'm like, Oprah, you get a burrito. You get a burrito. You get a burrito. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're here. But at the same time, I'm pissed. Because I emailed you to be like, are you okay? So if I have to do that, well, there's an issue. Alex says, am I tripping out or is monkey something is a drink? I'm not sure. Thomas says, can't drink anything less than 100 proof. Thomas, my favorite proof is between like 105 and 115. That's like the perfect proof point for me. But Woodford's Double Oak is 90 or 92 or something like that. And that's my favorite bottle. So I would drink that, right? Redwood Empire, all their stuff is like 90 something. And I like all of them. But if I had a choice, I would much rather all these be between 105 and 115. Tuxedo said, did you really? I's been asleep. Yeah, I did. He's like, nah, he is real. The wrench proves it. I know it's really him, but I meant like maybe he's really Danielle. You know what I mean? Because Danielle's been here. I emailed. I just said, you alive, bro? Just because like you didn't show up yesterday. You didn't show up yesterday's stream on 4th of July. You didn't show up earlier stream today. We're now on 2 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. You just now showing up. Monkey shoulder. That's what it is. Yes, Alex, you're spot on. Tuxedo says, exactly. I haven't replicated the wrench technology yet to fake it. Tim William 36 just subscribed. Tim, welcome to the family. Welcome to the stream. Tuxedo Cat, by the way, you missed it, but I'm going to email you the link to join the fantasy football team. Mr. Lopez doesn't want the smoke. Eric says he's not committed to that long of a term, but Big Bob is. Beal Burt says the SpongeBob reference made me actually LOL. Chill, dude. My kids are asleep. I need it. Hey, Bill Burt, when he's like, Pinky, Pinky. Bro, literally ever since that episode, I literally drink every drink like this. Fuck. I just slam my tooth. Pinky. Yeah, it's just been a thing now. What is the wrench? The wrench means he's a moderator. Anybody with a wrench is a moderator. So like Eric, Tuxedo Cat, Mr. Lopez, they're all able to kick people out of the stream if like there's like spammers or something like that. So they've also been some of the ones that've been in the stream the longest, like since the beginning when we got all craziness. Tuxedo, if you're gonna be here, I'm gonna drink some Penelope next. Just so you know, I've been it's crazy. I've been craving a little Penelope action tonight. He missed so much. I feel like I need to catch him up. Like, what do we do? Do I redo it, or are you just gonna rewatch it? Danielle says, "What the fuck? I'm not Tux." I'm not saying. I'm just giving you an example. You've been here, but he hasn't. So like, there was a theory that Taylor Dom was fake at one point. I'm just saying, like, well, when I typically go live, Tuxedo Catchy usually been there. Not that he has to. I even said, like, if he didn't want to come back to another live stream, like, all he has to do is say so. I wouldn't be. I won't die. Just give me a heads up. Bill Burr says Patrick is the goat of autism. Bro, he's like, is a mayonnaise an instrument? Steven says, me, you, 1.5 liter of Jim Beam honey, 8 ounces of beard cream. Steven, just want to, there's so many things wrong with that. Me and you, okay. Half, a liter and a half, okay. Jim Beam honey, you lost me, bro. You lost me. You didn't even have a chance. Switch it to Jim Beam Black 7-year. It's budget friendly. I'm not asking you to break the bank. I'm just asking you to buy the right one. You know, you bring out Jim Beam honey, I'm throwing up before we get to glass number 2. I can't get drunk enough to get crazy. You know what I mean? I can't make bad choices on Jim Beam honey. I'm throwing up in the fucking trash can. So, the beard cream, first off, it's not beard cream. It's beard butter or beard conditioner. Just saying. So like, when you go in for these kill moves, you've got to come in with everything. You know, don't come in half-assed. I'm not a cheap date. I'm just saying, Steven. You got to come in with right bourbon. You got to come in with right terminology and the right beard care. Because you say beard cream, I put beard cream in my shit. Beard oil, beard butter, beard balm, beard deep conditioning lotion. That's it. That's it. I got the beard straightener. We're good. We can fix it afterwards, but it's got to be conditioned right. Eric says, "Let me get my hair right so I can call in." Eric, did you have hair, Eric? Bilber says, "How does one become a wrench? Those local friends?" Nope. I've never once met Tuxedo Cat or Eric in person. Beal, the way you become a wrench, and this isn't to like say like nobody ever could. Tuxedo Cat was in the very first live stream I ever did, back when I had maybe 100 subscribers. Eric came shortly after, right? But both of them very much were in every live stream, hanging out. At one point, it was literally Tuxedo and Eric just talking to each other and me for like 4 or 5 live streams in a row. So this channel's not super old. This channel's only been since December, but I do understand the loyalty that comes from people. So it doesn't mean a lot, right? They get to kick people out of chat if they need to, but to me, it's like, hey, I appreciate you being here. So they got a wrench. So people that stay in the chat, they're active, then yeah, of course, I try to reward them when I can with whatever I can. David says, "I don't want to get you drunk, but it's very fine Chardonnay you're not drinking." David, I'm not really a wine guy, you know, but I'm okay with a good Chardonnay. Bro, a little wine drunk, bro, is fucking savage. Tuxedo says, one becomes a wrench is 10% luck, 20% skill. Steven says, a lot of people don't have the money for the good stuff. Jim Beam comes in a plastic bottle. You can't expect much, but for $10, 750 milliliter is a good deal. Steven, if you are gonna try massage, beard, what you're calling, I don't even remember what you called it. What'd you call it? Let me scroll back. Um, beard cream in my beard. I'm not asking you to get the expensive stuff. This Jim Beam Black 7-year is glass, and this was $18. I'm not asking you to splurge. I'm just asking you the right stuff. Don't get me Jim Beam Honey. Jim Beam Black 7-year age. It's the best budget bottle on the market. This is a 7.5 liter. We don't need a liter. This is 7.5. Right, we don't need a 1.75. We just need a 7.5. I mean, you can split this. We get nice and toasted, you know. Just don't come in here with no fucking flavored fucking whiskey asking me to fucking rub beard shit in my beard. It's not gonna happen. I'll throw up, you know. 15% contra power of will, bro. I thought that was a song you were going with. I couldn't remember the next part. All right, so let me do this real quick, boys. If anybody does want to call in, I'm gonna drop the link in the community tab when I can get to it. I just dropped the call-in link in the community tab, so anybody that can't find it in the stuff on this stream, feel free to click the call-in link in the community tab. Steven says, I'm going to pick up tomorrow and try it out. Steven, I'm just saying, the bourbon was just half the battle. You also called it like beard something. What'd you call it? Beard cream. Beard cream? No. I don't need beard oil. Beard oil comes after you've kind of like cleaned it up, right? You're now trying to form it a little bit, just not too crazy. But beard oil gets it nice and... Beal Burt says community tab. Dude, I'm lost. Beal Burt. Fuck, where's Eric says explain what the community tab is, please. Bro, Eric. Are you guys new? What's happening? Fuck me. Let me go to my stream and fucking walk through it. Oh, okay. All right, so if you're watching my stream, you should see my name, Call Me Old Fashioned, right? You can click on that. It will take you to my YouTube homepage where you'll see home, videos, shorts, live streams, or community. If you click the community tab on the home of my YouTube channel, you'll be able to scroll through. It's a good look through. If you want to look through, you can see the bottles I posted earlier, a little picture, right? You can see some polls that I've done about the Fantasy Football League. It's also where you'll get notifications of new bourbons that are coming out that I haven't talked about yet. And I just saw a post and I said, hey, I want to let you boys know, a little Triple Oak from Angel's Envy, a little Russell's Reserve 15, right? Is Checkers fries better than Arby's fries, right? We have fun in there. I just do random shit. But there's a community tab that says call in link, and then there's a blue hyperlink. You click that, that's how you call in. So, real quick, Alex says, had bad memories on Jim Beam. Hey, not that bottle, but different bottles, understandable. So I had a new AC unit installed, and the group of guys took my Jim Beam. That's fucked up. He said, I had them on camera also, so the manager offered half off on the AC unit. Bittersweet, but damn. Jim Beam's fairly cheap. Half off on an AC unit, priceless. You know what I mean? I'm not on their side, but I'm like, I think you got the better end of the deal. You should have just offered them a fucking Glen, had a drink with them. But whatever. Eric says, Tuxedo Car doesn't know what the community tab is. Steven says, you should open up tips. I want to support your channel. Steven, I appreciate it. I wish I could. All right? I wish I could, because I get asked that literally every stream at this point. But I do not have that power. YouTube holds that power. I have to hit a certain amount of watch time for YouTube to open that up, which is basically 3,000 watch hours in a calendar year. And right now I'm at like 1,500. 1,500? Yeah. I'm halfway. I'm halfway to it. But once it does, you guys will be able to support. Not that I'm asking you to or pressuring you to or nothing like that. But yeah, the best way to support as of right now is just watch the streams, right? If you're at work, you got nothing to do, turn the stream on, just throw the phone down, put it on mute or something. I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying YouTube's not helping us any. So Tuxedo says Tuxedo Cat most certainly does know what the community tab is, and Tuxedo Cat is now suing EP for defamation, and TC is now considering a new running mate. Tuxedo, I volunteer as tribute. Nobody else emailed you if you're okay. Check your email. I got the receipts. Bill Burt says, you were talking about those pennies. What's your favorite one? I haven't dipped into that brand yet, but I really like their branding. Maybe I'm an ER fan, boy, but I really like my whiskey that comes in a wine bottle. I was talking about those pennies. What pennies? Bill Burt, what are we talking about again? Steven says a 5-ton AC unit costs about $6,000. Now you got a good deal. Steven says you can make a video, then just open your phone and play the video on repeat. Steven, YouTube registers when you watch something so many times it stops counting. So I can't watch my own stuff. Not that I really care to. Like, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? I'd much rather my stuff get shoved out to everybody else that wants to join that community, because that community of bourbon and whiskey and just this kind of stuff we're talking about is fairly big. But I don't understand why it's not getting pushed out, which is totally fine. I'm not like complaining, because I haven't done a lot of stuff that could push out farther, so that's why I don't complain about it. Thomas says, had a bad experience with old number 7 back in the 70s. Thomas, I think everybody's had a bad experience with number 7 at some point in their life, because who doesn't get a little hammered and hug the toilet, you know? But the new Jacks are definitely worth trying out if you haven't. So, Bill Burt says Penelope. Oh, Bill Burt says, you were talking about those peas. What's your favorite one? I haven't dipped into the brand yet. I like the branding. Oh, yeah, bro. Penelope. Penelope Architect is really the only one I've had, but it is very good. Tuxedo Cat's like a huge Penelope fanboy, but it is like vanilla ice cream. So. Alex says, no, they went into my stash, like into my room, and was inside my house. AC was outside. Alex, that's weird. Well, at least you got half off. But Eric says, if you were just entering the chat, hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Eric, appreciate that. Yeah, no, of course. If you guys just now tune in, feel free to do all that. Subscribe, like the stream, tune in. We go live every Friday around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Normally we're doing reviews. Earlier we did a review of the new Riff single barrel, Kirkland's bottled in bond for $24.99, and then of course $17.92 full proof that everybody wanted me to try. So if you want to go rewatch those streams, feel free. There'll be reviews coming out soon, so make sure you stay tuned for that stuff. Right now we're just kind of doing a little late night pour hangout stream where we kind of just drink random bottles that you guys tell me to pull off the shelf, and we just talk about random shit, to be honest. So Mr. Joker in the chat says, hello fam, how's everyone doing? What's been going on in the stream so far? Hello everyone. Eric, TC. Mr. Joker knows that TC didn't show up last night. Steven says, you could make a poll what age you were in last time you threw up due to drinking. I could, but everybody would say whatever their age is right now, because my viewers are crazy. Gilbert says, I want to know who you are outside of whiskey. Let's get real. Trump or Biden or other? I mean, Bill Burr, I'm not really like trying to get into political stuff, but it's Trump all day, baby. But like besides that, like I'm not trying to get into political stuffs. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm more trying to talk about bourbon and whiskey. Um, Me outside of bourbon and whiskey really is I'm a photographer. I shoot weddings. Um, that was my main job, is photographing people's weddings. I just had a son in March. He's now 3 months. We had our first 4th of July together. It was a lot of fun. We had matching American flag overalls. Who I vote for outside of whiskey and bourbon doesn't really matter because that's not like who I am. You know, I'm very definitive on who I'm fucking voting for this year because I'm tired of fucking paying $1,000,000 for groceries. I went to fucking Costco earlier, dropped $400 on nothing. So, yeah, I'm fucking pissed that everything costs a lot more money. But that's a different story for a different day. Steven says, hell yeah, Trump 2024. Pigpen says, is Jim Beam Black Label worth buying? Pigpen, this bottle. Jim Beam Black, 7-year age. There's a Jim Beam Black, not a 7-year age. I don't care for that one. Jim Beam Black 7-year, 100% worth buying. This is $18.99 at Costco for a 750 milliliter. It is by far my favorite budget bottle you can possibly get it. It's simplistic, right? It's 90 proof, super approachable, but it's good vanilla, caramel, and oak notes. If you want anything farther than that, then you got to pay more. But this is under $20, by far worth it. You can get a handle of this for a couple, like $3 more. So I would say buy it all day, every day. Steven says, Costco and Sam's Clubs have become ripoffs. Steven, I would agree with you, but at the same time I can't. And the reason why is because I may spend $400 at Costco's, but this was the first grocery shopping trip that I went. I was like, you know what? I feel like we at least got dinners for more than a week. I went to Walmart the other day. I don't shop at Walmart. I shop at Publix most of the time. I went to Walmart the other day. I dropped $3.50. Got home. I said, we didn't even get food for a week. Not even a week. It was 3 fucking days. And a couple snacks, a couple drinks, and some laundry stuff. So, Clean Hit says, are you straight edge? Depends. We'll be talking. Clean Hits, what kind of straight edge are we talking? Mr. Joker says, 17 likes in the chat. Could be more. Let's like and subscribe. Amazing channel on the Bourbon Pappy. Bourbon Pappy. Call me old fashioned. Hey, I don't know if that was the right spelling, but hey, I'm here for all of it if you call me Pappy. Alex says, if you got a gold membership at Costco, it gives you money back in the mail. It does. What's funny is I went today and they're like, hey, we owe you like 2 or 3 checks because I've never fucking picked up those checks. So I get like 3 checks coming from Costco. So I like to stack them up. Thomas says, spent the day loading up on Old Granddad 114 before disappearing for forever. Well, that was a kind of a concerning message. So, like, I'm glad you loaded up on Old Granddad 14, but what do you mean disappearing for forever? Bill Bird says, congrats on the sun, brother. Pour that Bardstown bottled and bond. Pour the Bardstown bottled and bond. I've got an open one. I'll join you. Toast for your son. What's his name, if you don't mind sharing? Bardstown bottled and bond. So just so you know, the Bardstowns that I have, I'm sure this looks like the bottled and bond. This is a single barrel. It is absolutely delicious. One of my favorites, but it's almost gone. It's 126.8 proof. Then I have the Bardstown Rye. But I can have a pour here in a minute. Bro, my chat's moving quick right now, boys. My son's name is Asher. So it's the one name me and the wife agreed on. I don't mind sharing. He comes on the stream all the time. Comes in, drinks all my whiskey. Just kidding. No, he comes on stream now. We bring him on stream. Tuxer says, whenever I say what me and Eric's administration would do, it's always clear it's more or less a joke, but in honesty, I was never president in IRS. Is serious for the first to go pure evil. Steven says, obviously he's not straight edge. It's a bourbon trial and he drinks alcohol. Bro, what's crazy is like I've seen that question before. I'm like, I literally drink alcohol online and hang out with people. Random strangers I'm drinking with online. I'm all for it. I think it's fun. But at the same time, like in my straight edge, I'm fucking drinking alcohol on YouTube. Bill Bird says, ha ha ha, Trump versus Biden always gets the people going. I can't even hold a pose that long. Look, Tuxedo says, fuck Costco. I'm not spending money just to spend money. Bill Bird says, my bad, man. Looks like the black label. I don't have the black label. No. If you have the black label, I'll still drink the Barstown with you though, in just a minute. I'll drink the white label with you or the rye. Thomas says it's going to be discontinued. That's a rumor. What's going to be discontinued? Beal says, and the Fed, known as Colorado. Real quick, boys, I'll be right back. I just got to go use the little streamer's room. All right, and we're back. Oh my God. There we go. All right. Pigpan says, okay, I'm almost 30. Never tried bourbon. Figure it's time to be an American. Hey, no time like the present. But being 30, never trying bourbon, that's kind of strange. You live in America? KM says, what's happened here? Depends. What do you mean? She says, never mind. Or he says, I don't know, whatever. No, we're doing a little bourbon, a little whiskey. We like hanging out. Just kind of hanging out, really. At this point, we normally do like more professional streams where we review things or give you updates on what's to come in the future for different distilleries, stuff like that. But as of right now, this is the late night pour hangout stream where we drink different bottles on my shelf and we just kind of have a good time. Bill Burr says, that was fast piss, dude. Did you wash your hands? Always, bro. I have to. I have a son. I'm not going that far. Like, literally, like, on the other side of the camera is my bathroom. KM says, I have a dram too then. I'll have a dram then too. Which one are you about to break into, KM? We broke into quite a few tonight. We had the Kirkland's Bottled and Bond from 1792 Master Distillers, which is Costco's. We had New Riff Single Barrel. We had 1792 Full Proof. We had Still Austin Cask Strength, and then I moved on to Penelope because that's kind of what the chat likes. And by the way, boys, ladies, gentlemen, we do have the call-in link in the community tab, also in the chat. If anybody does want to call in, feel free to call in. We can chat bourbon, whiskey. We can just chat if you want. What's your favorite color? All that kind of stuff. Bill Burt says, "What's your favorite bottom shelf bottle?" Bill, hopefully you've been in here the whole time, but I've talked about this bottle like 5 times now. It's the Jim Beam Black 7-year age. It's $18.99 at Total Wine. I believe it's like 20 everywhere else. For the 750 milliliter, it is by far my favorite budget bottle. Just on flavor alone, it has really good flavor. The only thing it lacks is a little bit of proof, but I'm okay substituting that for the price. KM says, sorry, not a bourbon. I'll be having Nikia from the barrel. Can you explain what that is, KM? Is that like rum? Is that vodka? What is that? Nikia. Eric says, who's calling? If I'll call in if somebody else will. Eric, why don't you call in? Me and you can chat all day. Texia says, yo, Eric, you can only do it with someone else watching. I got some pills if you want to try. What was I about to drink next? I'm putting Penelope back, and we're going to go Bardstown for Beal. Alex says, let me grow out my face hairs, then I'll call in. Looking like a 20-year-old when I'm actually 29 years old. I mean, that was me. Before I was 21, I worked at a place where I couldn't grow my beard, so I had a shaved face. Didn't even know I could grow a beard until I quit. Beal Burr says, I've seen a lot of hate on that bottle. Haven't bought one myself, but I'm not a big Jim Beam. Bill Burr, I don't know what you're watching. So when I looked up, I was thinking about going shopping one day, right? A little bourbon shopping. And I was like, cheap bottles. And everybody was talking about the Jim Beam Black 7-year. Everybody loves it. I've not seen one person say they didn't like it. It's everybody's new favorite budget bottle. It's newer, right? This is within the past couple months this bottle came out. And what I said was like, yo, everybody's coming out with a new expensive bottle. Everybody's coming out with a new hype bottle. Jim Beam turned around and said, you know what? I'm going to come out with a new budget bottle. Sucker punched us with that, and it's really good. So it's the only bottle I'm super confident on that everybody's going to like if they try it. If they like bourbon. If they don't, then you know, it is what it is. Thomas says, shelf still full of the old Beam still. The old Jim Beam is not my favorite. KM says, Nikia whiskey from the barrel is name of a bottle. Japanese whiskey, 102 proof. I just started branching into the Japanese whiskey, right? Some people know, some people don't. I got this bottle, the Biki, which is like an 86 proof Japanese whiskey from the Suntory whiskey. But it is, the only reason I got it was because this is what P.F. Chang's makes their Japanese smoked old fashions with. And I really liked it. And that's me and the wife's date night go-to is P.F. Chang. So I got it to kind of relive that moment. So that's why. Thomas says, I'm in Michigan anyways. Beal says, Greek bar fumble. Eric says, Mr. Joker, you can call in. I will call in, bro. Let's go. Oh. That's Eric. Pigpen says, I listen to Joe Rogan and he praises Buffalo Trace. Ever tried it? Bro, Pigpen, are you kidding? This whole fucking shelf is Buffalo Trace products. I don't have Buffalo Trace itself anymore because I put it in my infinity bottle. Buffalo Trace sent me their own little bottle and told me thanks. They said, hey, thanks for a review. So me and Buffalo Trace are big fans. They said, it's not everybody's favorite bottle, but it's a bottle of Travelers. It's the collaboration with Chris Stapleton and Buffalo Trace, signed by Harlan Wheatley, which is their master distiller. So I thought that was pretty cool. Traveler's not my favorite by any means, but it was cool that they sent me it, and it was cool they signed it. So KM says, I'm going to sub. This is cool and chill. Hey, KM, appreciate it. Welcome. Joker says, I can't call him right now. I'm cleaning my guns right now. I'm listening and watching here and there. Hey, Mr. Joker, appreciate it. You don't have to call him if you don't want to. It's all good. Tuxedo Cat says, Joker watching in the shower. Yeah, he is. Mr. Joker says, heck yeah, I'll call in from the shower. Threaten me with a good time. Eric says, I've already cleaned my guns. Where you at? Bro, buddy's been watching the stream all night, probably cleaned his guns a couple times. Bill Burr says, that's a cool signature by Travelers. By Travelers was my biggest disappointment of the year. It was, right? But the review I gave on Travelers was honestly fairly honest, right? I said, hey, it's not a horrible bottle. It's very family friendly. I don't think it's meant for the bourbon community. The bourbon community is very much like, give me the proof, give me the flavor, give me this, give me that, right? I don't think it was meant for them. I think it was meant for, hey, for the people who have not broken into bourbon yet. Here's a name that they trust in Chris Stapleton. Come over here, try this whiskey. It has very subtle notes of, vanilla and caramel and sweetness. It's very approachable in a sense. There's not a lot of harshness to it. So it kind of eases people in. And then they say, hey, now try Buffalo Trace. Now try Blanton's and E.H. Taylor and Eagle Rare and Weller. And eventually they have shelves like mine. You know what I mean? That's the goal with them. And I was pretty honest with them. I'm like, I think it's a cool gift, right? If you gave that to somebody that's not really into whiskey or bourbon but likes alcohol, they would like that because it's a cool looking bottle. It has the map of Kentucky behind it, you know. So I was pretty honest. I would say, hey, like, it's a cool bottle. It's a cool story piece. I love the story about it. It's not horrible. It's not great either. But I don't think it's meant for someone like me. And because of that, that's why Buffalo Trace sent me that. They saw the video and they said, thanks for the honest review. It's all over the card. So, Joker says, what kind of guns you got? I have the duty to clean my wife's too, because I'm a loving husband. Mr. Joker, I bet you are a great husband. I'm not going to tell you what I have, though. Bill Burr says, also weird that Stapleton quit drinking and then released a whiskey. I did find that kind of weird. Then I also heard after the fact that he still drinks, but he doesn't like drink heavy. So I heard that he tasted the whiskey but didn't actually drink it. I don't know. Fucking that part throws me off too. So I'm with you, but I don't know what to think on that. Tuxedo says, call me on fast and says, don't threaten me with a good time. When someone mentions calling in from the shower, then turn around and wonders why we get all the whack jobs in the chat. We get the whack jobs regardless of what I say, by the way. I didn't even speak earlier. The chat just went crazy, and the chat had weirdos popping in left and right. You would have known if you were here, Tuxedo, just so you know. Cam says, how often do you do this dram and chat? We go live every Friday around 9 to 9:30. I'm trying to lock down the time. It used to be 8:45, but I got to extend it just a little bit. But it's every Friday. And then Mondays, we go live every 9:30. So 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we go live on Mondays. Mr. Joker says, dang, call me a fashion. You going to take that from TC? I will, but and simply because he hasn't been here. Bill Burr says, Bill Clinton didn't inhale. Thomas says, does it have Canadian whiskey in it also? The Travelers, it does. And that's the one part that doesn't taste good. It has Canadian whiskey in it that is just not good. The Canadian whiskey out of Buffalo Trace is garbage. I have this bottle. It is Caribou Crossing single barrel And it's made by Sazerac, which is made from Buffalo Trace. It's supposed to be really hyped up. It's dog shit. But it also tastes like what's wrong with that Travelers is what tastes wrong in this, but by a million. So I think they put this whiskey in that Travelers, and that's what ruined it. So without that Canadian whiskey port, the Travelers really wouldn't be that bad. KM says, thanks. You're welcome. All right. So right now it's about 1:30. We're about almost 3 hours into this stream. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, like the stream. Help us push this out to more people than just the ones that are in here talking shit to me. I think the next pour's got to be the new Riff single barrel, right? Because we talked about it all night. I got to double back to it. Let me switch over to my new Rift Glen because I've kind of had it on the ready. Yeah, that's it. Bill Burt says, don't forget what Washington said, stay strapped or get clapped. I will say, not to like get political or gun fucking promotion on you, but the other night I was the only night I didn't carry the gun. Right? I have a concealed carry license. I've been doing it. I didn't carry it one fucking night. We got rear-ended, and I was like, I should be carrying right now because of the people that rear-ended me. So, never again. Danielle says, agree with you on that. Call me a fashion fucking gross. Danielle, don't try to get on my good side now when I'm talking about shit about Canada. I'm just kidding. Cam says, what are some of the non-chilled filters you usually drink? Scotch? But I do like a great bourbon. To be honest, I don't really care for Scotch too much. But I also think that's because I've never really had a Scotch that was worth more than a couple bucks, right? Like if I've had Scotch, it's usually been cheap Scotch, right? Because I'm not spending a bunch of money on it. Non-chill filter, this one is the new Rift single barrel, very good. Off the top of my head, I can't remember, to be honest, for the other ones that are non-chilled filter, but I just did the review on this one, and this one is non-chilled filtered and is very good. This is also like a newer distiller that's kind of coming out the woodwork, and it's delicious. Bill Burt says, never leave the house without it, brother. I usually don't. And I didn't leave the house without it. I just didn't have it on me. When we got rear-ended, it was like this weird moment where I was like, I knew I fucked up. And it was just like, I don't know how to explain it, but I was just like, never again. Daniel says, the Canadian doesn't own a gun. Surprised? LOL. Not too surprised. KM says, right on, thanks. Of course. So like I always say, like early in the stream, I was very against rye whiskey, right? I wasn't against it, but I was not open to it. And then everybody kept recommending ryes and stuff like that. And I had a few ryes that kind of really pushed me off of it because I was like, I'm not a big fan of ryes. And now, like one of my favorite drinks is the rye 12-year from Bullet. So to say Scotch is completely out of the question, I'm not going to say that anymore. Now that I've kind of seen that, like different bottles really do have a drastic change. So when I do find a decent Scotch, I will definitely let you guys know. He says, hey chat, socks first or gun first? To be honest, Joker, I put my socks on before I put anything on. So I'll be butt naked with socks on. So it's socks first, technically. 250. I don't know if I can trust it. Cam says, "What do you think of Old Forester?" I had a good Old Forester rye, old fashioned. It was amazing. Honestly, I don't think I've had Old Forester rye, but I love the Old Forester 1920. Um, Old Forester 1910, I hear is an amazing double oak. Haven't had that one yet, but I just need to buy it. I need to pull the trigger on it. But I've been trying to get, I've been trying to do this like double oak to video for a long time, but I gotta find the other double oaks. Old Forester 1910 is fairly easy to pick up, so that's why I haven't. Old Forester single barrel, very tasty, very good right now, and it's also everywhere right now, so I recommend picking that up. Mr. Mom says I want to get that Bullet 12 year. I suggest a Buchanan. I think this is what it says: 12-year single malt. If that's what you recommend for Scotch, the Bullet 12-year, absolutely delicious. I know it's MGP. I know it's all that shit, but it is very good. Pigpen says, I'm assuming you don't get hangovers. Which one lingers the most? LOL. Pigpen. I don't really get hangovers, but when I do feel like shitty the next day, is typically not from bourbon or whiskey. Anything that's on my shelves, I have never really got a hangover and be like, oh, I feel like shit. The only times I ever get hangovers is when my wife comes on stream and she brings vodka or she brings any of her sweet fucking shit. Right? We did a few nights in a row. We did a bourbon cream video where I mixed bourbon cream, bourbon, coffee. Right? Made a little cocktail. That kind of gave me a little. It made me feel like shit. Um, we did a vodka drink, like strawberry daiquiri mix with lemon, seltzer, vodka. That obviously makes me anything that's too sweet, like artificially sweet, not barrel sweeted, gives me a hangover. Um, White Claws are the worst hangover in the fucking world, but bourbon and whiskey, like I don't know if it's just the way I drink it, or in general, because when I drink bourbon and whiskey, I don't typically drink so much to where I get like drunk. I get a little buzz, and the buzz dies off, and I don't really get a hangover, right? But if I'm ever like, if I drink vodka, I'm drinking it because I'm just drinking, right? And most of the time, it's too sweet and too sugary for me to really know I'm getting fucking hammered. And by then, it's too late, and I'm getting carried off into bed, you know? So, Eric says it perfectly. He says, if you ever drink bourbon straight, the hangovers are virtually never there. You're right. And that's because hangovers mainly come from sugar, right? If you're drinking sugar a lot, the hangovers are going to be more prominent because the sugar is more fucking you up than anything else. Tuxedo Cat, $100 fee? What are we talking about? Oh. Tuxedo Cat, you got to talk everybody else into being into that fantasy football league. And right now it's me, you, EH, Big Bob. Everybody else is kind of like backing out. Bill Bird says, next controversial question, who's a church-going Christian here? Mr. Mom says, I have an Old Forester 1910. Buchanan 12 is Islay single malt scotch that is non-peated. Sherry cask finish. I keep that bottle on hand for the times I want scotch. $60. I'm not big into scotch, so I can't really tell you if it's good or bad, but maybe one day. Joker says, "Call me old fashioned. You ever do the giveaway that was planned?" I did a couple, and then I apparently I fucked up bonding over whiskey's fucking mailing address. I sent it to me. I sent it back. I don't think he ever got it, but I kind of fucked that up. Tuxuka says, "I need my VP with me." If you're talking about the fantasy, Eric says he didn't have time all year for that, for fantasy. Bill Burt, KY is Kentucky. Tuxedo says, "Bro, Eric, there's going to be prizes from Coming Old Fashioned. I say, if we team up, we get twice the chance. If either of us win, we split the prize." Tuxedo Cat, you may say that now. I can't send a bottle two ways. But, Tuxedo, I will say in fantasy, what happens a lot of times in the leagues I've been in, normally, like whoever is in the final two, especially if it's prize money, they split it. One will Venmo or Cash App the other person the other half, and then the other person gets the winnings. Cam says, "I bought American whiskey, Michter's Toasted Barrel, but I haven't opened it." Michter's Toasted Barrel is fairly good. Michter's is not my favorite by any means, but it is good. It's a lot of people's favorites, just not mine. Eric says, "Fantasy football, I will drag you down." Eric doesn't understand that it's not like all of us on one team. It's your own team in your own little lane. I have a Michter's. What do I have? I have a Michter's. Where's my Michter's? Where's my Michter's? I have a Michter's small batch Kentucky straight bourbon. Nothing too special, but it's okay. Bill Burt, if you have to ask, you just don't know. Alex says, "Does Tuxedo Cat work for Penelope? Tell him to give away bottles." I could tell him, but like he wouldn't listen to me. He does work for Penelope, I think. Eric says, "Bill, if you have to ask if anyone was a church-going Christian here, in here, I'm from Kentucky where everyone goes to church." Tuxedo says, "If Penelope is oil, I'm the goddamn USA and I'm coming for it." KM says, "I'm out for the night. See everyone Monday." KM, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, make sure you tune in for Monday's live stream. Should be around 9:30. Pigpen says, "Oh, so rookie question. You mentioned rye. What's the main difference between a high rye or a high corn or wheated? High rye is like it has a bunch of spice to it, right? It's like a more peppery, more like spicy type of drink, bourbon, right? High corn or high wheated is typically a lot sweeter. So, excuse me. Typically, like a wheated bourbon is usually going to be a lot sweeter. Rye is going to be a lot spicier. So, two totally different profiles, two totally different drinks, but same family as far as bourbon goes or whiskey. Joker says, KM, see ya. Welcome to the fam. Joker, appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Ricky C says, greetings. Ricky C. Me and Ricky have the same fucking name. Tuxedo says, hello, Ricky. Eric says, peace, KM. Ricky C says, I see Redwood Empire just as I was going to ask you your thoughts on it. My thoughts on Redwood Empire? Let me buckle up. You came to the right place. My thoughts on Redwood Empire, it's fucking amazing. It just depends on what your profile is and what you like on which bottle you should get. All the white labels, $35, fairly cheap, all good, right? Nothing too special about them, though, but they're good. When you want to spend a little bit extra money, the bottled and bond is very good, 100 proof, but it's the same price as a cask strength, so you probably want to just buy the cask strength. But the bottled and bond is one of my favorites. Just because Ricky C brought it up, I'm going to go ahead and read through what the timeline looks like for Redwood Empire moving forward, right? So we have mid-July. We have a small lot series Van Dusen rye, straight rye coming mid-July. That's going to be those tan labels, kind of like the Screaming Titans. It's a tan label coming mid-July. Late August, we have a lot series batch number 2. So second run of the Foggy Bureau, Screaming Titan, and Devil's Tower High Rye. Basically the second version of them, which is all going to be very similar, just very small nuances to them. I still haven't picked up Screaming Titan yet, but hopefully I can find one before they're all gone. Then most importantly, right, the biggest announcement from Redwood Empire is late September, early October, Pipe Dream 101, which is a 101 proof bourbon whiskey Pipe Dream, coming late September. That's going to be like a tan label, but with like red colors on it instead of the black. So if you like the Pipe Dream, if you like the Pipe Dream cask strength, right in the middle of that is going to be a Pipe Dream 101. I imagine it's probably going to be about 55 to 60 bucks because cask strength is between 75 and 80. Pipe Dream's between 30 and 40. I imagine it's going to be in that sweet middle zone, what everybody's been asking for. But don't quote me on that. That's just my thoughts. Bill Burt says, I'm cashing out, folks. Good night. I'll be back. Bill Burt, appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for subscribing. Turn the bell on, and I'll see you either Monday or next Friday. Have a good rest of your night. Ricky C says, my colleagues from different parts of the country love Pipe Dream. I love Pipe Dream. My only issue with Pipe Dream, the white label, is it just has a little low enough proof where I'm like, I wish I had more. Ricky also says, what's your favorite non-cask strength Redwood Empire? So if we're going white labels, probably Pipe Dream. But my first one I had was Lost Monarch, and it's a blended whiskey, which I'm not the biggest fan of blended whiskeys, but it is so good. I mean, Ricky, I know you're trying to like figure out what you should get. You can't go wrong with any of them. I got the rye last because I'm not the biggest rye fan, but even then the rye is really good. But if I like had to put it in order, I'd probably buy Pipe Dream, then Lost Monarch, then Emerald Giant, right? Because those are the cheapest. If we were moving up, I'm going to buy Bottled and Bond, just because I like the label the most. Then I'm buying Pipe Dream cask strength, then Lost Monarch cask strength, then Emerald Giant cask strength. So, but that's not including the brown labels, which is Screaming Titan and stuff like that. But I haven't had those, so I can't speak on them. Tuxedo Cat says, did Comey Old Fashioned name drop himself? Yes, you do, Ricky. Tuxedo, yes, you did. Yes and no. My real name's not really Ricky. That's funny. Joker says, "All right, family, I'm out too. Gotta put the guns away. Going to watch the new Beverly Hills Cops Netflix. Later, fellas and ladies. See you next stream. Joker, you have a good rest of your night, bud." Ricky says, "Thank you. Bought the Screaming Titan, snagged one, but it took me a while to find one. I still haven't found one." What's crazy is I saw everything all in one place one time, and I didn't know what I was looking at, so I bypassed it. I'm pissed, bro. I really wish I had one. Eric says, "Eric, do we believe that, or is he just trying to cover now?" I can't pull my shirt off and fucking show you, but he's like, "I think it's a cover." My real name is not really Ricky. But I do have it tattooed on me. Just for the new subscriber, you know? You should see what else I have tattooed on me. Jack it off, jack it off. Tuxedo, you've been gone a while, so you don't know what happens in the streams. Joker says, "Saw that." Chat really says Rusty? No, it doesn't say Rusty. Alex says 10:35 here. Is it 10:35 where you're at? It's 1:54 my time. So I guess 1:53 when you type that. Bro, look at my kid, bro. Fucking dial the fucking. I don't think you'll be able to see it. I do this all the time. Look at him, bro. Fucking sprawled the fuck out. Yeah, Ricky, I tatted it on just for you, bud. You better subscribe at this point. Joker says later. Bye. Joker, have a good rest of your night, bud. I said that, my kids started moving. David said, "So you're out east." I'm in Florida, Jacksonville, Florida. So, yeah, I'm out east. I'm as easy as you could possibly get. I'm like, where am I? Maybe 15 minutes from the beach, the East Coast. Eric says, "No, it's 10:53. 10:55 in Cali." I don't care for California too much. But Ricky, there's a lot of people that tune in here from California. Mr. Joker, who's probably already left the stream, he's in Cali. A few other people. Tuxedo in Colorado. Eric in Kentucky. I know. I got them all listed out now. All right, just want to double check before I turn it off so that way people don't fucking call in all night. Is anybody else calling in? Eric says, "Mr. Mom, nah, I don't want YouTube to demonetize. Call me old fashioned." Oh, wait, Mr. Mom says, "Eric, hope you autocorrect. Don't mess up your text, jacked." No, Mr. Mom, if I could get demonetized by cussing, I'd be in some trouble. I cuss a lot, but that doesn't demonetize me because the chat will just get kind of blocked if it is too much. But thanks for looking out. It didn't pop up, Ricky. That's all. That's all why I said that. Because normally when somebody does subscribe, it's supposed to pop up on stream. But if it's like private or something like that, it just won't. But I do. I appreciate it. You don't have to call me sir, though. I'm not that old. Ricky C says, thank you. You're welcome. Always. We're here for a good time. I will say, boys, I don't know if my age is catching up with me. I'm in like a bar stool kind of seat, but my back hurts by the time we end the stream. Let me do this. Vodka. A little refresher. He's like, I was messing around on the sir. I mean, I kind of liked it. There's some people that do call me sir, though, and I'm like, oh man, I feel so old. Eric says, I will call in next week from the beach, no doubt. Eric, I want you to because I think it would be cool, but I also don't want you to because I want you to enjoy your vacation. But if it happens to be a live stream and you're on the beach, don't hesitate. Just call in. Let me live vicariously through you. Ricky says, you need a partial backrest and some good ass support. LOL, I do. But I'm cheap, bro. I like to buy the cheap seats. I spent all the money on the backdrop. You know, the chair was the last. I do have a nice comfy chair over there, but it squeaks and I can't have that on stream. I'll fucking lose my mind. Strat in the chat says Tito's. Strat, no, you missed it, bro. We went to Costco earlier. We got a $12.99 for a bottle of Kirkland's vodka. That's what we're drinking. One Colorado leaves, another one arrives. Strat, you calling in, bud? Mr. Mom says, Eric, remind me, and I will as well. All right. So then I'm just going to go ahead and plan. Since everybody's talking about it, and you guys can't bitch out later, next Friday will just be a call-in stream. Alex says, hey, you think I'll have cell service while I'm in the sea doing deep sea fishing? I don't think you will. But if you did, that'd be sick. I love deep sea fishing. Alex, why don't you just pick me up on the way? We'll do the live stream out there. Tuxedo Cat says, call me a fast shop in the nosebleeds in his own stream. That's fucking good. I am. I'm up in my own fucking nosebleeds, bro. Strat says, I'm drunk eating food. Okay, welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to everybody else. All right, I'm just asking before I turn off the link. So what I'm gonna do is where are we at? 3:15. Eric says, while I'm traveling, I'm wearing Call Me Old Fashioned merch, just so you know. Eric, I always appreciate you, bud. When people ask, though, you gotta send them to the stream now. Alex says, I was thinking I should call in while you're doing that, while catching a yellowtail tuna. Hey, Alex, that would be fucking sick. I love a good fishing trip. A little fishing trip for the boys. Deep sea fishing, awesome. No pressure though. But if it's possible, by all means do it. The only issue with that is like when I go live, it's usually dark out most places. But like if it's possible, let me know. If you get out there and you have service, comment on one of the community tabs. Maybe we go live while you're fishing. I'm just saying. We can make it a me and you type of thing. So I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. Or just fucking pick me up, we go fishing. I think we have a caller in. I think it's Eric. Give me 1 second. I got to intro him in properly, you know? Introduce Mr. Eric, a.k.a. Perry.
You can
Eric,
hear me
what's going
now?
on, bud? Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
No, yeah, I'm doing good.
Oh, let me turn this
Feeling
off.
pretty buzzed right now.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes on a Friday night, though.
This late into a stream, exactly.
Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock my time. That's usually when people start getting a little buzzy buzzed, including myself. But hopefully, you don't ask me to take down the stream later.
I won't.
A tuxedo cat shade there, whatever. Eric, how you been, bud?
There you go, tuxedo cat. I'm good, bud.
I know you missed the last couple streams. Where you been, bud?
It's been a week. It's been actually a couple weeks, but work's been holy shit. But
Yeah, I knew you were on call for a little bit, and I knew you were working for a little bit. So just checking in, making sure you're good.
yeah, I'm good, bro. I've been catching your streams later, but it's not live, of course.
Understandable. The streams are really meant to be catched live. I always try to say like, hey, if you're watching live, not watching live, you can always kind of skip around, watch what you want to watch. But most of the time, watching live is the fun part, right? Because people can interact with the
Oh yeah,
chat, they can comment in, talk some shit. That's the fun part.
absolutely.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll be on vacation next week, and I'm gonna try to get it from the beach. We leave Saturday of next week, but I'll still be on the beach Friday, so I'll try to call in.
you said you're going Saturday.
I'll be leaving next Saturday to come home
Oh, next Saturday. When do you leave to go on vacation?
Sunday.
Oh, so what day is it? Friday. Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, it's
God, I might.
Saturday technically.
Yeah, I know. My days are all fucked up right now. Bro, I didn't know it was. I thought 4th of July was on a Tuesday, so I was all fucked up for a while. That's cool though. So it's quick though. So you have tomorrow. You're gonna pack it up. Sunday you're going on vacation. Then you got a week basically.
Yeah, I'm already packed.
Hey, that's how you gotta do it though. Congrats, bro. Vacation's always fun. You taking the whole fam?
Oh yeah, yeah, and a couple of friends of theirs too. I got three daughters, and a couple of them had to have friends to go with them.
Damn. Well, I haven't reached that part in parenthood yet to know if I have to bring friends with me. I prepared for one person until we have a second one. If we let EH have her fucking way, bro, we'll have two before you know it. But pumping the brakes on that.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first got with my wife, she wanted like seven or eight, and I said no. I'm gonna have two at the most. And then after we had our first child, I was ready to have seven or eight, and she was like, "Nope, two's the most."
So what the best part about my wife is, right, is originally she was very much like, oh, I'd love to have 4 or 5, right? And I was like, I'll take one if we even have one. And then we had one, and she's like, you know what? I think two is my max. And two is my max for sure too. Like on Friday or not Friday, Wednesday, you kind of been in stream. You saw the wife's been at work. I've been at home. On Friday, I turn on my little workout thing on my watch. I had to bounce the kid for 2.5 hours straight to get him to nap for 30 minutes. Blew my back out. Right, I'm Eric Perrying it at this point,
Yeah, welcome to age.
bro. I'm talking about like no joke. All weekend, I'm like, I do that, but my back, and all I can think about is like if I had two, you know, that's as far as I can go. I can't go any farther than that. So my son's the shit. I can't complain about him at all. But if I had
Yep.
three of him, I'm going for milk and a pack of cigarettes. You know,
Well, my first one, my second one didn't come till like 4 or 5 years later.
that's the other thing, right? We're new. We're 3 months
Yep.
in. You never know what could happen. I talk
Yep.
shit because it's fun. It's funny, but
Absolutely.
you never know what could happen. I also think like the biggest thing for her is I keep telling her we went to 4th of July and one of her friends had like this newborn, like month old, and this thing was the tiniest little thing. My son came out looking like a 4 month old. You know what I mean? He came out chunked.
Yeah.
I've never held a baby that small before. She go, oh, he's a month old. I go, you sure? Like, are you sure? I was scared to hold him because I was like, this is tiny,
Yep.
you know? And I was like, you know what? In a year or 2 years or 4 years, you never know what you're going to feel. You may want to have more. You may want to go back to that newborn stage. All I can think about is the older I get, my back's going to hurt more. So I'm
Yep.
good with two.
And I can understand that because my firstborn, she was 3 pounds 2 ounces and about 4 or 8 weeks early. So we spent about 8 weeks in the Nashville hospital, but
Yeah.
and she was small, but I was the same way. I was like, I don't want to hold her because I'm gonna break her.
Yeah, he was tiny, bro. It was cool because she was, I mean, the girl, she had a couple kids, so she was okay with people holding them. I was terrified. I was like, oh shit, this thing is itsy bitsy. So, but it was cool to like,
On your first child, you're gonna be that way.
what's crazy enough is like for Asher, when he came out, bro, he was the homie right away. He looked at me, and I always do like in photos, like if you saw old photos of me, my eyebrow is always like I do like the little rock thing.
Hmm.
The first photo I ever took of him, bro, he goes like this and pops his eyebrow up. I thought it was so cool. And like Lily, ever since then, he's been like, I mean, he's been fairly chill with everything. I like Lily. He's been like the perfect kid, but he's been a little whiny lately. But right, he's starting to teeth. What's crazy is like you guys have seen me like not be a parent to become a parent. Now we have a 3 month old, right? So you guys get to experience everything I'm experiencing. It's not like I hold anything back at this point. Um, but yeah, he's teething. He's letting us know that he doesn't like it. So,
Yeah,
but it's cool.
it is a great ride. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and I always understand like he's only going to be this small for so long. We're only going to get these moments one time for the first time at least. So we're enjoying it, you know. Same time we can let our frustrations go about it, but you never know. I
And the
don't think I
best
want
thing you
four
can
though.
do is walk away. If you're getting frustrated, walk away.
Yeah,
Take your breath, whatever you got to do, and then come back into it because you're
yeah,
right. You only get so much time, and eventually you'll get to sleep like you want to sleep, like you used to sleep or whatever. And
yeah,
it and when you look back on it, be like, man, I wished I could go back through that again.
yeah. It's one thing that me and her are very good at. When she gets frustrated, I can see it, and I'm like, hey, pass him here, right?
Yeah,
Let daddy take care of it. And then I let her have a break, and then she does the same thing for me. So um, we're very good on like giving each other breaks and like letting each other kind of like walk away from it. Now, granted, she does most of it, right?
yep.
But real quick, let
And
me
that's
catch.
why I asked you earlier too. How is the postpartum coming? Because it may not come for 3, 4, 5, 6 months later. You may not see it in the first couple of months, but
Yeah,
3, 4, 5, 6 months later, you may be like, "Hey, she's going through it," and you may not see it until
yeah.
it's too late.
So I was very aware that could happen. She's so in love with this kid that like I don't see that happening. It still doesn't mean it couldn't, but she's taking it like a champ. You know, who's to say it won't change in a couple months, right? We're only 3 months in, but so far she's been amazing with it. Um, I'd say the one thing that she had the hardest time with was she was going back to work, and that first day, me and the kid dropped her off at work. We showed up at her lunch break, and then we showed up to pick her up. And that was like the hardest day for her.
Yep.
Um, but like as I kind of said in the stream, like she's now going to be full time at home, and she's more pumped about that than anything. And that's just me just making sure we're doing right by the kid and her, and I'll just take the beatings when it comes in, because I'm okay with it. But if it changes, then I honestly I don't think it will happen with this one so far. Not to say that postpartum won't screw up on a second or a third type of thing. So but you never know.
Just keep an eye on it.
Always, always. Yeah, I was very concerned with it to begin with because I definitely thought she would be one that would kind of fall under that umbrella. Real quick, let me catch the chat up real quick because I'm so behind. Ricky C says, guest Ecam is looking at each other. Yeah, the guest on the Ecam can see me. They can't see the chat most of the time. Tuxedo says, oh, Ricky, you can go to that link and call in. It's kind of like a Skype kind of call. It is kind of like a Skype call. It's like we're chatting and the chat just watches. Alex says, it's a 12-hour day, so I should catch you. Yeah, you catch me whenever you want if you're fishing, bud. Daddy Tux, Strat says. Tuxedo says, that's my VP.
Well, come on, President, come on in.
Yeah, and then Ricky says, Vice President. And then Tuxedo says, yep, Ricky, I'm running for president. Eric is my running mate. Strat says, I'm doing good. Between you and me, I'm talking to a girl. Shit's awesome. Hey, Strat, happy for you, bud. He's like, don't tell anyone, though. My bad. I just announced it to the world. Mr. Mom says, where are you going to? He's going to Orange Beach, right, Eric? That's you?
Yes, yes.
Where's Orange Beach again?
It's near Gulf Shores, and it's between Pensacola and Gulf Shores, I believe.
It's in Florida, right?
I believe it's still in Alabama.
Orange Beach, Alabama.
Never been there, so I really don't know.
Ricky said, Bourbonism. Okay. So looking for more description. LOL. Let me stress it. Oh, she's thick. Damn, bro, I miss a bunch. Ricky says, buy a swing like a rocker you can turn off and leave it on. He'll swing to sleep. Ricky, if you don't know, my kid loves to swing, but he only sleeps 25 to 30 minutes in the swing, and then he wakes up freaking out. But the swing has been good to us, I will say.
Have you tried one of those boppies where they're sitting on the floor and it like shakes?
Yes, bro. Like, not to sound like bougie, but like we have everything. You know, um, we have a swing, we have a bouncer. I have a crib. It's called the fuck is my crib? Cradle Wise. And the Cradle Wise crib has been literally the best thing I've ever bought. I didn't even buy it. I can't take credit. The in-laws bought it. But basically, we put him in there to go sleep, and it bounces, right? And it bounces faster when he wakes up, and it slows down when he's asleep. But it also plays sounds. That's also what you see. Like that's where the monitor is, right? He is over top of the crib, real convenient. Um, but without that crib, I don't think we probably would have died in the first month because that crib is amazing. Um, but because we have that bougie freaking thing, everything else is kind of like mediocre compared to it, and he knows it. He's like, I don't want this shit. I want the crib. But he only likes the crib at night. Rich the Fish says, okay, I'm not gonna read all that, but he's.
What's up, Rich the Fish?
Do you know him, bro? He comes in dropping
I
like fun facts all the time.
I don't know him, but I was messaging him in the chat last night.
Yeah, that's what, bro. He dropped weird facts last night. Gomez in the chat says, let's take a shot ASAP on your count, brother. Hey, bud, here you go.
Oh,
Here's a
hey.
shot for you.
Wait. Oh, shit.
I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you.
I got to pour one. Shit.
Okay. My bad. I'll wait for you.
What are we pouring?
Right now I have New Rift in there, but whatever you want, I'm here for.
I don't got no riff. I've
I'm
had
just.
it a couple times, but I don't got it.
I am gonna just point out, like, it is very good.
I've had the new riff standard bourbon, but I'll go with Knob Creek 9.
Knob Creek 9. Just because of you, I'm gonna pull it over. I'm not the biggest fan of the Knob Creek 9 though, but I know you are.
Well, I just had a couple of Knob Creek 12s, but because I thought you were going to end the stream a little earlier, so.
I was going to, and then a lot of people showed up, and I was
Oh,
like,
I know,
what?
right?
Let's keep it going.
I
That typically
agree.
is the theme, though, right? If I say I'm going to end it, people show up.
Yep. So I got my Knob Creek 9.
Cheers, bud. And then,
Cheers, everybody.
yeah, cheers, everybody. And of course, Gomez that wanted the shot. Hopefully, you're still here, bud.
Mr. Joker left too early, too.
He was cleaning guns, but I think he was really just in the shower.
What about Mr. Lopez? He's still in here?
I don't think so. I think he left early. He usually typically pops in for like 10, 20 minutes and then leaves. Mr. Mom says, I had flashbacks last 2 days. Got to feed my first grandchild. He's a week old. Mr. Mom, like I told you before, one of the best memories I can remember from the in-laws, being able to watch them live that moment. So yeah, you have all the flashbacks you want, bud. That's a great fucking moment. Strat
Hey,
says,
Mr. Mom, if you're calling in next week, we're in the same profession, if you know what I mean.
drinking or grandparents?
No, not grandparents. I'm not that old yet.
Bro, I was about to say, but like I didn't want to say it.
He knows what I'm talking about.
That's awesome. Strat says, sipping Wild Turkey 101 tonight. Daddy Tux, what you drinking? Tuxedo says milk. 2%. Alex says, Dad Gang, gonna open up for Blanton's for this combo. Dad Gang? Just so you guys know, on all my videos, there's a link in the description for the Dad Gang hats. Every color you can possibly think of. They come out with new shit every fucking week at this point. Save yourself 15% off. Get you a little Dad Gang hat. They're actually really nice. Bro, they're my favorite hats. It's the only thing I wear at this point. I'm so far behind. Tuxedo says they're saying hurricane could maybe possibly be potential, might turn north, hit Texas. There's hope and bonding over whiskey gets rain. He's been dancing for. Yeah, Eric, one thing I will say, I haven't looked at the maps or anything like that, but you're kind of going in that window. Have you looked at the hurricanes?
Yeah, I've kind of been keeping up with it and watching it, and I'm like, gosh damn, that hurricane's gonna hit while we're there. But hopefully, it hit Texas, not Alabama.
Well, I mean, hopefully it bypasses you. Don't ruin the vacation. Never want that. But if it does, make sure you get out of the way because most of the time in that panhandle area, if a hurricane hits, it's usually not good.
Yeah.
So if you need help, you call me. I'll come running.
Well, I tried to ask you about a pour a couple weeks ago, but you're what, 5 hours away? Hello?
Test.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you now.
Oh, I knew it would happen with you on the stream. My mic died. I said, yeah, I mean, the pour is one thing, but if you got stuck in a hurricane, you call me. I'll come running. I'll come get you out. Also, I have like this weird fucking like sick thing with me where I like not last year, year before that, there was a big hurricane that hit St. Augustine.
Yeah.
Downtown here gets shut down, right? They like block it off, but I know the way in because they don't block off everything. They block off the main one, so I go in the back way and I go to the fort. And my buddy that does the sports podcast, we always do this stupid fucking like, look, we're updating you on the hurricane. It's always nasty. Last time we did it, and we were in knee-high water as the fucking waves, because downtown St. Augustine gets flooded, but not like, oh, flooded, like all the buildings get flooded every hurricane. I like that shit. But like, if you got stuck in a hurricane, you can call me. I'll come get you.
I've never been in a hurricane except for Hurricane Ike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the one that reached Kentucky supposedly.
So, I mean, everybody in Florida knows the three hurricanes, right? One was Charlie, um, one was Ivan, I think, or
Andrew.
Isaac, Ivan. There's three back to back in Florida that hit us one after another back in the day, right? And the first one knocked out the power, knocked down the trees. The second one came in and fucked shit up. The third one kind of finished most people off. But we were out of power and out of school, for that matter, for like 2 months. And I remember for Charlie, the eye went right over like where we lived. And I went out in the eye, and my mom was like, "Get the fuck back in here." And I was like, "This is sick. Like, look at this." Because it was like a cat 3 or 4 when it was over us, and you could see the walls. And
That
bro,
was awesome, wasn't it?
I got obsessed with hurricanes. You know that
Yes.
movie Twister? They're about to make a
Yes.
second one too, bro. Like that, I was like, I want to be a hurricane hunter. That's it. And
If I could see that shit, I ain't gonna lie, my dick would be hard.
I,
But
I I was young. I don't think I knew what a hard dick was at the time, but like I'm sure, I'm sure it
you are a
was.
young buck, I forget.
Yeah, I was pretty young back then, but it was bro, it was just like a weird experience. But also at the same time, as an adult, when that hurricane hit last in St. Augustine, everybody flooded. Everybody went to Alabama and Georgia and wherever else. And I sat in traffic for like 2 days to get to Mobile, Alabama, just from my yard to get a couple leaves. So I was pissed I left. And at the time, I had a Mustang with 22-inch rims on it. Horrible ride, by the way. Horrible.
What year Mustang?
2003.
Oh,
Yeah, it was nothing special. I didn't even try to buy it with 22-inch rims on it. It accidentally happened. Horrible. I felt every pebble in the road. Miserable ride. And then I was worried people were going to steal my fucking rims all night in Mobile. But it was an experience. But that's
well,
why I
and
said, like,
is Mobile, Alabama that bad?
yeah, kind of.
Well, shit.
I was also like at the cheapest hotel we could possibly find, because everything was booked up. So I was kind of like deep ghetto. Like I'll put it like this, right? How many people we got in here? 9 people. There's not enough people to get me canceled. So I pull up to a gas station blaring rap music, and I was the outcast. I was called the N word, and I was about to get beat up for blaring it. So we drove to the next one. So it was weird. It was a weird experience. Uh,
Well, I've got a buddy that lives in Mobile, Alabama, or near Mobile, Alabama. So, but it's still, I don't know much about the area because I've never been there.
yeah, I mean, it's not a horrible, horrible area, right? Don't get me too wrong. But just the spot I was at, we pull up to the fucking hotel and somebody was getting beat outside, and they're like, just ignore it. Come check in. And I was like, okay, okay. Ricky C says, Wyoming whiskey for the shot. I mean, we had a little Knob Creek action. Rich the Fish says it happened yesterday. I think we might see another one because it rained all day today too. Just got off work early too. Rich, well, glad you made it off work. Glad you made it to the stream. Mr. Mom says, Eric Perry, yes, sir. We used to say the stars are out. Tuxedo says, can't hear. Call me old fashioned. Yes, my mic went out. Ricky says, maybe he cut out. It did. My mic died.
Maybe
Strat says,
Tuxedo Cat needs to call in.
I know, we've been waiting, but he hasn't. Strat says, call me old fashioned. We'll swim out to the Gulf to rescue Eric. I will. Eric Strat says, I surfed a hurricane when I lived in St. Augustine. Bro, the surf in St. Augustine with hurricanes are money if you can surf and swim good. Mission Mom said I was born in the Texas Gulf Coast, rode out a few hurricanes in the 60s. I mean, I don't honestly know that much about the Gulf Coast of like hurricanes, but I know like Florida in general just gets fucked up a lot of times. Ricky C says Jim Beam did it. Successful for many years. Hey, Jim Beam's fucking that guy right now. Yeah, I mean, where can I put this? Yeah, Eric. I mean, hopefully we're just talking in like a fun talk, and hopefully your vacation doesn't get interrupted at all. But if it was, you guys get stuck on a roof, give me a little ring. I'll come swimming.
Hey, this is what I'm going to do right now for everybody in the stream. Get your most expensive pour out. I'm about to. I'm getting mine out.
Oh shit! What is it?
It's my Lot B 12 year. I
Lot
didn't
B
get to
12
do it
year.
for my birthday because I was on call.
When's your birthday, Eric?
It was the 23rd
Oh yeah,
of
we
June.
were live, weren't we?
No,
No. Oh fuck, my bad. Happy your birthday, Eric. Lot B what? Which bottle though?
hang on.
Oh, the Van Winkle. I don't got anything that can compare to that though. But
And dude, I'm gonna tell you, this stuff is comparative to Antique 107, just lower proof.
are you a big fan of 107?
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna drink Eagle Rare with you, simply
I
because
do too.
I don't drink it often, but when I do, I enjoy it. So let's do this. Strat says, "Oh shit, Eric going all out." Hey, sometimes you gotta have a good birthday pour.
I didn't get it on my birthday because I was on call, but that's what I'm saying. Everybody in the chat, everybody on stream, let's do it together tonight.
Exactly. That's why Tuxedo says Eric's going big time, but won't call in.
I'm calling in right now. Where you at, Tuxedo Cat?
Right? That's what I mean. I mean, Big Bob called in. You called in. Danielle would have called in if she would have if she would have won the Stanley Cup. But
I think Danielle Cat is a fraud.
I love messing with Danielle.
I do
She's
too.
like my favorite, but like not favorite at the same time. I just love messing with her. She's so fun to mess with. She's good people though.
Oh,
Uh,
absolutely.
Rich the Fish says, Eric, if you visit, please do not buy the maple syrup from a memorabilia store. They are place. My shit's moving quick. Memorabilia store. They are placed dedicated to maple syrup and maple water. It's very faint and sweet taste.
Talking about maple syrup preservation distillery,
Probably.
they have the preservation distillery in around Bardstown. They have a bourbon that will make you go into diabetes, and it is amazing. I've got a bottle sitting in my closet right now, and yes, it is good.
Bro, I saw a Knob Knob Creek smoked maple or like a maple from Knob Creek on 4th of July. I almost bought it because I was like, oh, I bet you if I was gonna like one, that would be it. I didn't buy it though because I was already out of budget. But there's a lot of places nowadays that do their own kind of maple syrup in their bourbon barrels or wherever. Danielle though did say laugh my ass off, crying face, like laughing face, about the comments that I said. So yeah, as long as she knows she's good people.
Yep.
I like to make fun of her though. So
So what you got in your glass right now?
I have Eagle Rare. So
Cheers, bro.
cheers, bud. Happy birthday to you, Eric. Happy 21st.
You're right. I quit having them after 39.
39?
Yeah.
Eric, you know what's funny? People make fun of me all the time for this. I turned 21, I remembered it. 22, remember it. 23, I still remember it. 24, I don't remember shit. After 2023, when somebody goes, how old are you? I look at my wife and I go, tell them.
Yep.
Because I don't
Yep.
fucking know. I know I'm old enough to drink. I know I'm old enough to rent a car. I'm old enough to get a hotel. After that, I just stopped counting because I'm like, what else am I looking forward to? The AARP card? Like, what are we doing? Like, just, babe, tell them, you know? So I kind of like stopped counting. And the other, yeah, what's funny is when I turned 30, I thought I turned 29. So I was like, yeah, I turned 29. She goes, you turned 30. And I think I'm turning 32 this year. I think so. She'll correct me tomorrow if I'm wrong. Um, And somebody was like, "Oh, how old are you turning this year?" I go, "I don't know." Right? And I asked her, and she's like, 32. And I go, "Fuck me, bro. We're moving." And so now she just kind of she controls how old I am at this point.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I can tell you where my 22, 23, 24, all those years were, but I'm not gonna go to that in a live stream.
Well,
But
I mean, I remember where I was, and I remember like they were a good time, but I also couldn't like tell you like they all were kind of like a blur. They were all very like quick. It felt fast, you know. That was peak time for me to be like shithead me, you know. So I real quick, the chat was like Eric Perry, cheers, happy belated birthday from Mr. Mom. Tuxedo says, "Whoa, I thought I was one of the ones who knew about the England barrels. I don't know what that is." Alex says, "Cheers, EP," which is you. Says mine is Blanton's. Don't have knowledge on bourbon as much as you guys, but it's an expensive drink. Alex, it is, Blanton's is expensive most of the time, and it's.
yep.
I mean, you're kind of in the same line with us. I have Eagle Rare, which is a little quote unquote cheaper, just depending on when you get it. Blanton's ain't a bad pour. He's got Pappy though, so like he's smoking all of us right now. We can't afford Pappies. Um, Strat says I drank some when I called in with Call Me Old Fashioned. Tugs, I gave my thoughts on it too. Where were you, Daddy? Okay.
Why has Tuxedo Cat not still called in yet?
I don't know. He's probably having like a midlife crisis, you know. Eric, what's funny? It's like I streamed last night and I was like, oh, Tuxedo Cat didn't show up. Okay, no big deal, right?
I
4th of
was with
July.
you last night.
Yeah, I didn't stress at all, right? And even the wife said today, she goes, Tuxedo wasn't in the stream last night. I go, I know. I was like, it's 4th though. He could have been out doing stuff. I did a live stream earlier, right? And it was kind of like hangout, but I was also not trying to be a hangout. I was trying to do more of like reviews, right? And I got off and I went out in the living room, and the wife was like, Tuxedo wasn't there again. I was like, I know. Now I'm worried. So I sent him an email. I'm like, you alive? No response. And I'm like, fuck. Like that's not like him. And now all of a sudden he pops in the stream. I go, but is it you? You know, there's no way to know it's really him until he calls in, I guess.
Well, but the problem is he was posting videos and I was chatting with him through the videos.
Me too, a little bit. Obviously, I don't watch too much YouTube, but he said he posted a couple of videos, so I went and watched, and I commented on one, and I was like, "When's your live stream?" You know, he's like, "In like 3 years," and I'm like, "All right, cool, I'll be there." I guarantee you, I'm gonna remember that day. I'll go back and I'll screenshot it or something. I'll remember that day. I'm like, "Hey, we're going live today, boys."
But I get notification on the videos he posts, and then I go in and I comment on them, and we'll go back and forth in the comments.
Yeah, he's good at
But
commenting back and forth.
yeah, oh yeah,
I mean, to be honest, like his videos, I kind of enjoy them. They're like funny like clips, you know.
yes,
So I'm here for all of it.
yep.
What time is it? 2:30. Tuxedo, are you calling in? He said, I just deleted that. Just delete what? Our comments? No, Tuxedo was like, oh, I deleted that comment. I already screenshot it. I just didn't want to pull it up on my phone, bud.
Bullshit.
Yeah, and I get the email notifications when I get fucking responded to in a comment, so I have that email too.
Yep.
There's no going back. It was 2025, just so you know. Let me pull it up, boys. Let me pull it up. Just, I like the reference now.
Tuxedo, quit being a biatch.
Tuxedo uploaded 5 videos a day
Yes,
ago.
he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Come on,
He said,
Tuxedo, call in.
no. He said November 15th, 2028 is a live stream. So What are you guys doing in 5 years? 4 years?
Bullshit. Quit being a biatch.
That's so funny. November 15th. Is that a holiday? That's what I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like Thanksgiving or some shit.
That's great.
Real quick, what I'll do is I'm just going to drop the call in link one more time, just in case anybody else wants to call in. If not, we'll slowly start to end the stream, and then we'll just kind of like let Tuxedo know that he's.
Tuxedo call in. But if not, peace and love to all, and keep pouring.
I love when you say that. I think it's like the proper way to end it. I just can't repeat it because you already said it. You know.
Go ahead and say it.
I can't. It's copyright.
It ain't copyright.
It's copyright.
I don't have a channel. I don't have none of that shit.
I know, but people know. You know. They know. They know when I'm copywriting you. Ricky C says, I see that still Austin cash strength up there. I think I am a total wine. I'm going to get that. Ricky, if you haven't had the cash strength still Austin, slowly becoming one of my favorites. I've never had their, I always call it base lineups. I don't know if that's a proper term, but their base lineup is like 90 proof. For like a couple extra dollars, you can get the cash strength. Totally worth it. The color on this, insane. It's not even, I can't even like describe it on stream. You can only see it in person and be like, damn, that shit's dark. Ricky, but also like what's kind of cool, anytime I do a Still Austin kind of review or anything about Still Austin, Nancy Fraley, who is their master distiller, usually pops in the chat and comes in and says, hey. So stay tuned for that.
Nancy Fraley is amazing.
Bro, I'm dying. So my first stream, I was like, oh, who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? I had no idea. You know what I mean? When she said master blender, I was like, yeah, okay, cool. And then I did some research, and I was like, okay, she's actually legit. My bad. I eat my fucking words. I was roasting her descriptions. I was like, okay, a little much. But no, I did some research, and I'm like, bro, she knows a disgusting amount of whiskey. You know,
Yes.
she knows her shit. And I thought it was really cool. So I kind of like nerded out for a day on it. And yeah, now I'm like, her sister lives like a block away from me. And I'm like, Nancy, come over here on stream and let's do some Still Awesome stuff. You can bring some special bottles. I'll try them, whatever. You know, one day. I'm not big enough yet, but like one day she'll be wanting to come on stream.
Did you just say her sister lives a block away from you?
She said it on stream. So she's like, yeah, my sister lives on 210 over there in the new area. And I go, that's where I live. And I go, oh shit. She goes, yeah, I love St. Augustine. She used to actually consult for the St. Augustine distillery that's like right down the road from me. And she's like, my sister lives in this area. I go, I live in that area. And apparently she has a twin. And she name dropped the neighborhood. I don't want to do it, but I was like, I live 3 minutes away from that neighborhood. And she's like, I'm going to be there Friday. She's here right now. So.
Why are you not there?
I mean, it'd be kind of creepy for me to just show up at somebody's house that, you know what I mean? Hey, you want to be on my YouTube channel? You know what I mean? So.
You understand what I'm saying? That's freaking amazing.
I thought it was cool. I was like, bro, I just thought, what a coincidence that I talked about Still Austin the first time, talked a little smack, and she popped up. I did a whole video on her, and she happened to pop up before the video even got started. I was like, what are the odds?
Yep.
Ricky says, Nancy is down. Cool. Thank you for the recommendations. Yeah, bro. Buy the Still Austin Cash Strength. Now Strat and Tuxedo are kind of like making out, I guess. I don't know. Weird stuff happening there. I mean, he's like, come here, daddy, blah, blah, blah.
Tuxedo and Strat should be calling in.
Yeah, they should. They like to complain and make excuses, though.
Excuses. I made excuses and I did. What's up?
Eric, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I could be wrong, but I could have swore in the chat that they said, Eric, if you call in, I'll call in.
That's what I heard.
That's what I read. So,
That's what I heard. Maybe I read it too. I probably heard it though. Where you at, Tuxedo? Where you at, Strat?
I'll drop the link one more time. That's the last time.
Drop it.
The link is also in the community tab of the YouTube channel. If you go to the main homepage of my YouTube channel, you can go to the community tab, click the link, you can call in. Not that it'll be up forever. I do delete it after the streams end because I don't want everybody calling in the middle of the night.
No doubt. But I don't know what he's talking about when he's talking about the community tab.
Really?
I don't. I really don't.
How do you call in, Eric?
You just dropped the link in the chat shit, and that's when I pushed it and did it.
Oh, okay. We do have one more caller. Eric, hang on one second. I got to intro him in properly.
I'm with you.
All right. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta get all my buttons together. Who we got here?
Better be Tuxedo Cat.
I don't think so. But give me a second. We have the one, the only, aka Strat Daddy in the chat. Let me bring him in. It'll take me a second. I gotta figure it. There we go. Bro, I just feel like it's a lot more epic when you bring in the music, you know? Strat, can you hear me okay?
It makes me feel like a rock star.
Bro, I don't know. I fucking love it. Strat, can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay, perfect. Eric, say hey. Let me see. Strat, let me know if you can hear Eric.
What's up, baby? I can hear Strat and you.
What's up, Eric? It's good to see you, brother.
What's up, Strat?
So you had to bust out your fancy pour. I'm a broke bitch. All I got is Wild Turkey 101 and this New England Barrel Co., which I broke out the last time I was on here.
I'm here for it.
This is my special occasion pour, other than my 50-year-old bottle of Johnny Walker, which I haven't cracked yet.
Hang on, are you just now doing that pour?
I did a little one earlier, but I'm gonna do another one again. This is my special occasion pour. But anytime I'm on stream with Call Me Old Fashioned and Uncle Eric, it's a special occasion.
Oh, Uncle Eric. I mean,
I'm
it
not
is a
Hey,
special
if
occasion.
if anybody has a wrench, they're my uncle, except for Tux, and he's daddy.
Okay, I get it.
So, hey, Strat, you need to get a Tuxedo Cat in here.
Well, that's why I clicked the link because nobody else was. I was actually getting ready to go to bed because I got to get up and go mow for my buddy in the morning. But I don't give a shit. I'll get up on here for a minute.
No, I'm with you, bro.
I can't do
Um,
it like the last time where we ended up on stream till like 5 in the morning.
I
bro,
don't
Strat,
remember
I
that.
can't do it either.
Okay.
Yeah, that was because I remember my dad got up for work and he popped over here and was just like, "What the hell are you still doing up? And why do you still have a glass of bourbon in your hand?"
You
That is
know,
great.
Strat, what happened when he did that too? I registered what was happening and I go, you know what? I think it has been a little too long. You know, when dad wakes up and says, "What are you doing?" I go, "Fuck, me too." You know?
Oh, and so speaking of dad, I know this has absolutely nothing to do with bourbon, but my dad completely floored me today. Um, I got a niece who's like into playing music or whatever, and I'm a big musician, and so my dad says, "Hey, come to Guitar Center with me. We need to pick out some bass strings for your niece's bass." And I'm like, "Okay,
One
whatever."
sec. One second. I'm gonna be right back. My kid just did something weird.
Hey,
Oh, you're good.
Strat, did you say your niece was doing bass?
She does play bass.
That's
She also
awesome.
plays guitar. She's into the music.
Gotcha. Hold up. Hold up. We lost you, Strat. If you can hear me. Hello, Strat.
I'm right here.
Hey,
Oh, just
Ricky, we lost Strat, I guess.
oh no, bro.
He
The
started talking about his niece playing bass, and we lost him.
he'll probably call back in, bro. It was I'm like watching my kid on a little monitor, right? All of a sudden he was missing out of the thing, and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? And then the wife apparently woke up. She's like, hey, I need to feed him, you know, and less detail, but so I was like, oh shit, I had to make sure it was her. Oh, Strat tried to flip his camera and then it kind of kicked him out. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it's a little weird. He's calling back in. Let me bring him back in. There he is. You're live on stream, Strat. Welcome back.
You was talking about
What
your niece
happened?
playing
I tried.
bass
I
and
tried
guitar.
to flip my camera around, and I guess I fucked it all up.
Yeah, that's what happens when you mess around, you know.
Yeah,
Right.
rookie.
I am a rookie.
I am too. Don't even get it. I'm a rookie.
Um. So anyway, just to wrap up my quick little story, my dad lured me into Guitar Center as a guise of buying bass strings for my niece, and he granted my birthday isn't until December, and he ended up buying me a 12-string acoustic guitar for an
That is
early birthday
amazing.
present.
Yeah,
That is amazing, bro.
So I know nothing to do with bourbon. I just needed to share that with people.
I'm here
But
for it.
I'm with you because I've been playing guitar since I was 9, so I'm with you, bro.
Oh, dude, I let's see. I don't know if you guys can see all the guitars on the wall and the drum sets, and yeah, music is my life.
Yeah. My picture's too small, but I can imagine.
Yep. And like I grew up with Leonard Skinner, Molly Hatchet, all that shit, and Led Zeppelin, just
Yep.
growing up with the greats and trying to emulate that shit, and Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Yep.
But cheers to music
Hang on, let me grab my glass. Music's
and to
great.
family.
Old fashioned.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers. Woo!
Mr. Mom says, "Awesome job, Strat Daddy."
Hang on, if Mr. Mom is still on this chat, he could be calling in. What's up?
I know it's past his bedtime though.
Oh yeah, my dad is awesome.
That's awesome though. That's a cool story.
Dude, yeah. I don't deserve my parents like at all. I'm a shitbag and they're awesome people.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes. I can see it.
What's up?
I had to trim the beard since last time, bro. I was like, you know what? I was like, I look kind of homeless. Trim the beard up. Now I think I'm all right.
I mean, I need to trim mine up too cuz like my beard used to be down to my belly button and I burned most of it off blowing glass. And so, yeah. I was thinking about just shaving it off, but I don't want to lose all
No,
of it, so I'm going to start with just cutting half of it off.
you just gotta level it out. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, in my
Alex
case,
says,
I
"You guys have
grow
parents?
my beard.
Right. I just saw that too.
Is that not really? I mean, I, oh shit! Did my camera just die? What the fuck?
No.
I, I
Yes.
can hear
Oh shit.
you, but
Maybe.
I don't see you no more.
Well, because I've got you pulled up on my computer, and your camera's still up on my computer, but it's not up on the live call.
Here it is.
All right,
There we
no
go.
doubt, cat Stractatelli. Love what
Eric,
you
it
do,
was
bro.
good to see you, brother. Finally, good to put a face to the name.
Absolutely. I'm not leaving
Hell yeah,
yet, though.
brother. Well, hey,
Yes.
you have a good. You're going fishing tomorrow, right?
Oh no, I'm going. I'm leaving Sunday for vacation.
Okay. Well, hey, you have a good fishing trip, brother. Stay safe
Oh, absolutely,
and
You logging
dodge
off,
them
Strat?
dodge them hurricanes.
absolutely.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes, sir. Strat, you logging off?
I'll be on for a little bit. Let's see. It's 1:52. Are you trying to wrap the stream up?
No, I was just asking.
Oh yeah, because I still got a little bit of a little
You
something
guys
to
were saying your
submit.
goodbyes and I love you, so I just wanted to get
Uh,
in if that's what we're doing.
where you at,
Oh,
Strat?
I was just looking at chat to make sure Tuxedo wasn't cheating on me.
Ricky,
Tuxedo cheats on everybody.
Ricky said, "Braid the beard?" Question mark. LOL. To look up, to look all done up, not homeless beard. Guys, I mean my beard. No joke, my hair was down to my fucking shoulders, and everybody kept going like, "Do you have a man bun?" I go, "Yes," but like no. Like I put it up in like a bun simply to get out of my face, but it was down to my shoulders. So I skipped my haircut too many times. I went in, my barber goes, he's Spanish. He goes, "What the fuck?" I go, "Sorry." He goes, "This is a mess." I go, "Please just fix me. I don't care what you do, just fix it up." So he cut my hair, gave me a nice little fade on the side, trim my beard up nice, and I was like, all right, cool. I'll come back in 2 weeks. So
Damn.
The spirit.
There ain't no fixing my hair. Listen, I'm 35 and I got the hair of a 70-year-old man right here.
well, I mean, I'm not going to argue you now because you took the hat off,
For
but
for everybody in chat to see, that is what the peak male form looks like right there.
I got to quit calling in because I'm 45. Holy shit. Where's Tuxedo Cat?
he keeps bitching out.
Tuxedo's he's busy not drinking.
Tuxedo doesn't have his Jets jacket on, his Patriots shirt on, or his like Bills beanie on.
No, he was so confused. We need to all chip in and like get him some therapy.
I guess we need to all chip in and do some, what's that called? I just went blank.
Electroshock
Uh,
therapy.
no, the tech support.
Tech support, goddamn. Strat, were you here for that joke?
What's that?
Were you here for that joke?
I don't think so.
If you would know if you were. So we're like 5 people deep in a live stream one time, right? I think it was Danielle, Eric, I believe Joker, me, and Tuxedo pops in. He's like, "Ah, I'm sure you were surprised to see me." And we were all like, "Ha ha, no." And he's like, "I look like fucking tech support, bro." And when I say like he broke us, he broke me instantly, bro. I couldn't hold it together.
Oh, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
crying laughing, and
Uh,
bro, it was just so funny,
Tuxedo's crying in chat right now.
bro. It was so funny because it was just like I mean, it was kind of awkward because we're all like, "Is that Tuxedo?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's me, Tuxedo." And I'm like, "I don't think so." And he's like, "Look at my Penelope." I go, "I don't believe you." And he's like, "I guess tech support, bro." And I'm just fucking crying laughing. It was the best
I was
live stream.
laughing.
Best live stream you've ever fucking seen. He made me take it down. So
Yes, he did.
Danielle, don't feel bad for Tux.
Tuxedo or Danielle was in the live stream when it happened. So
Well, Danielle just said poor Tux in chat,
yeah,
and
she's a big
he's
Tuxedo.
got. I know, and she's also a big Oilers fan.
Go Panthers.
That sucks because I
Hey,
can't see none of the chats.
I've
go
been trying to like
Gators.
measure out my like championship ring like all day, bro. I'm like, do I go pinky ring? Do I go ring finger? Middle finger? You know what I mean? Like the choices are so hard.
Always go middle finger.
Um,
Absolutely.
So, call me old fashioned. What's the oldest age whiskey you've ever tried?
um, tried or own. So like, there's a
Tried. Because I've never owned this, but I got sent a sample of it. It's Chronicle 43-year aged.
43. Fuck, no, I've never had nothing that old. So Strat. I don't know if you've heard. I've told the story a few times. So like early in my like bourbon channel or bourbon experience, right? Me and my buddy would try different old fashions, right? And we
Right.
start with the basic stuff. Oh, Mr. Mom is calling in. Everybody, hang
Oh
tight.
shit.
I'm
Hey,
def.
Holy
if you need to
shit! What's up,
if
Mister
you need to
Mom?
bump me out, you can bump me out.
No, I gotta add him in, but then I also have to intro him in because we're not gonna slack with him, you know.
No, you got to give
Oh,
everybody the
no.
intro. Rockstar
Give me
music.
give me introducing the one, the only, the veteran of the bourbon game coming in the stream, Mister AKA Ma.
Greetings, everybody.
Mr.
What's
Mom.
up, Mister Mom?
Hey, man, just chilling in Oklahoma.
There we go. I
Oklahoma.
think I got it.
Hell, I'm in Kansas. We're practically neighbors.
Spitting distance, just about, depending on the way the wind's blowing and how fast.
Dang.
Well, out here in the Midwest, the wind definitely blows.
That's
And it's
great.
that time of year.
Hell, it just
Absolutely.
you got two Midwesterners on here. We just automatically started shooting the shit.
Bullshit. Hang on,
That's
Mister
awesome.
Mom. Hang on. You are 64 years old, Mister Mom.
Yes, 64.
Bullshit.
You don't look a day past
Huh?
32.
Well, what can I say? Clean living.
Well,
Honestly, guys, you want to know what's the craziest fucking thing? Mr. Mom, not to like freak you out or nothing. He looks exactly like my stepdad used to. A
Oh,
creepy resemblance.
well,
hey, where are you at?
I'm in Florida, but like if you ground me, like I'm not going to my room.
Hmm.
I'm just
I've
saying.
only been there one time, and it was for a cruise, but it's been a while, so it's probably not in that time frame.
No. It's I mean, you would have had to live here for a while for it to be me, but
Mr.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Mom's like, I'm your Mr. Mom. Called me old fashioned.
bro, like the resemblance is crazy. Mr. Mom, I'm glad you called in. Appreciate you calling in. I know it's past the bedtime, but I'm glad to meet you. So
Well,
welcome.
Eric told me not to bitch out, so I figured why not.
Eric does that to people. Eric, honestly, like this isn't my stream. This is Eric's stream, and he
It's
just
it's
gets
for
to be.
I
It's
like
for
to talk
Eric's
shit.
birthday.
I talk shit to people to make them do shit that they don't really want to do.
I mean, that's the way though.
You know,
Fuck yeah,
the
yeah.
whole whiskey community is just a good-natured bunch of people having fun and having a drink every once in a while.
Exactly.
Yes,
Well,
it is.
and in my experience, it's not only the whiskey community, it's the cigar community, it's the pipe tobacco community, because a lot of those same people are in all those same three communities. And like, not to hijack the stream for a minute, but
Always.
back in December, I lost my house and everything in it to a flood up in Maine. And if it wasn't for the people in the Discord groups that I was in the whiskey and the cigar and the pipe tobacco Discord groups, between all those kind hearted strangers, they got together. Once they found out that I had gone through a flood, they all got together and pooled up their money and they sent me about $4,000 so that I could
Wow.
have a hotel room and food. And so me and my psycho, crazy, toxic ex girlfriend could have a place to stay. You know, they got me, the people in these communities got me through one of the hardest times in my life.
Yep.
So, and they were still just, other than talking on the internet, they're complete strangers to me. And
Mm-hmm.
so all these communities are just the most generous, kind-hearted, loving people that you could ever imagine.
I am gonna. I'm gonna speak for Bourbon Real Talk, which is um, channel on the YouTube. It's if trolls can hate you on the internet, I can love you on the internet, and I love you, and that is what this whiskey community is all about.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, that's the biggest thing, bro. What's crazy is like when I started this, there's people that come in, they do their little hating thing, which is totally fine. I thrive in that. But what I didn't expect is there's a lot more people that are very much community oriented in in this stuff, which is really cool to me. Especially like you hear Strat's story and he's got people that comes out of nowhere helping him. You got Tuxedo Cat in the chat sending love letters to Eric. You know,
And me.
yeah, and you. I
Tuxedo
mean,
Cat can fuck off if he ain't gonna call in.
I'm not gonna get in the middle of that love triangle. Then of course you got Mr. Mom over here explaining his stories with the grandkids, which really resonates with me, which I love the most, to be honest.
Love to Mr. Mom.
That's Tux.
That's Tux, yes. Um, but honestly, it's
Much
so
love to
so
Mr.
cool.
Long. Much love to Mr. Mom. Fuck Tuxedo Cat because he ain't gonna call in.
Hey, don't say that too loud because he'll take that as an invitation to actually fuck.
We don't care. Who is who is down here in the bottom left?
For you,
Yeah,
Probably me?
probably Strat is underneath me, and then Mr. Mom's underneath you, Eric.
I thought Strat was done gone. This is
No,
somebody totally different.
no, Strat's got the strangly beard. Mr. Mom's over here looking 21 and fresh. So
I apologize, I'm buzzing.
I
A
do
I,
look
couple of weeks
homeless.
ago, there was a beard down to here.
I mean, me too. I mean, a couple of weeks
Get
ago,
out.
my beer was cruising down here, is ruffling the mics. People kept
Okay,
complaining. Like, you know what? I got to clean myself up.
there is Strat. I see you now. You had
I
some
had to
glowing eyes and all that stuff
I
for a
had to
second.
walk under the garage light there.
I'm with you
'Cause I'm
now.
not
I'm sorry.
here. I'm not here
I
supporting my bad
apologize to the
habits,
stream.
smoking cigarettes.
I apologize to the stream.
Lord, I
Real quick, Mr.
apologize.
Mom, since
Yes.
first time caller, long time listener, as the radio say,
Did you say Godzilla?
Godzilla, Mr. Mom. So now that we have you here,
hmm
grandbabies, it's all
hmm
it's cracked up to be, right?
Grandbabies.
Well, a week into it, I would definitely say yes.
What's so funny, right? I think I've said it before, right? When we had me and my wife had our kid, right? Her dad obviously super excited, but her stepdad was like even more excited. And to watch him be able to kind of like feed the kid and give him a bottle and kind of like go through those motions that he had when he had his kids were like super fun to like watch from the outside in. So that's why I was saying like those moments are always super important. For me, like it's always fun to feed the kid, right? We're just like, here, take this fucking bottle, kid. But like for the grandparents, it's even more special because they don't get to do it that often. So it's always some
The
fun
most
experience.
different, the
It's
most
different.
difficult part about it for me is I lost my wife 5 years ago,
Yeah, fuck, I forgot
Oh,
about
I'm
that.
so
and
hard, so sorry to hear, brother.
my
Gosh, I'm
my
sorry.
my grandson was born on the he was born on the 28th, and my wife died on the 29th 5 years ago.
Hmm. Same month?
And oddly, no, my
Oh.
wife died. Yeah, June 29th for her, and he was born on June 28th,
Mm.
which my mother also passed away June 28th in 2012. So the end of June has been sort of a rough time,
Understandable.
and uh, he's going to change all that.
Yep,
He's going
It,
to change all of it. There's the joy now. There's the new birth.
yep. I believe
that's
that.
what I was
Yes,
gonna
sir.
say. You see, he's gonna be the one that changes everything around. It's gonna be the one that
hmm
kind of changes that date from a negative to a positive. What's crazy enough, I told the wife the other day, I was like, June, end of June is like this weird date that everything. I'll give you my story, right? So me and the wife, we started dating on June 29th, right? My mom's birthday is on June 29th. the date my kid was conceived was June 29th. We can nail it down to the day just simply because I'm good like that. But it was June 29th. Um, so like June 29th has a heavy date for us, but also has some dark stuff as well. So it's crazy like when you kind of look at these stories. Like you obviously had like a rough time around the 28th and the 29th, but now there you have like a bright light that's going to kind of breathe in some good energy for that date, and I'll kind of allow you to be like, hey, it sucks, but at the same time, it's going to be amazing. So we're all here for
Yep.
you at that point.
Yes, we are.
And also, real quick, Danielle, thank you for the compliment on the shirt. I can't smoke weed anymore, but I still wear the shirt.
Strat, you always find a way to make it about you, but I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to keep up with chat.
I appreciate it, bud, because I wasn't paying attention.
I am
I
a
can't even
selfish
see the
bastard
chat.
though.
He's like, hey, I'm not gonna take this moment. It's all heartfelt, but like, hey, my shirt is pretty clean.
Yeah, no, it's soft as fuck.
That's funny.
But no,
Um,
that was an asshole move. I didn't mean to
I
take
just
away
like
from
I
that.
just like messing with you.
I know. Dude, I'm here for it. I am literally the youngest child. All my siblings fuck with me. All my parents and uncles fuck with me. I'm used to it. And also,
Oh,
thank God for Jimmy Russell and Wild Turkey.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mr. Mom, I feel you, bruh. We're in the same profession. I'm still in the middle of mine. You're retired from it, but you're right. I'm buzzed right now.
Alex Alex says give Strat a wrench, and I'm gonna tell Alex I haven't earned it yet.
You've
I don't
earned
know.
a rent.
I mean, you've kind of been here. I'm not gonna say you haven't, but I'm not gonna say you will. One day you'll wake
Yeah,
up, you'll see on stream, you'll have one.
I miss too many streams to have a wrench.
You did miss. Were you here yesterday?
Yeah,
You were. I mean, I was kind of fucking lit yesterday. So I mean,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, think so.
4th of
I'm,
July.
yeah. Oh yeah, you were wearing your fucking yeah. I was here for that.
I was kind of.
You
I
were
mean,
kind of you were kind of lit though. I was lit too, because like all right. So yesterday this was basically a full bottle.
that's what I was
So
saying. Like, I came into the
we've
stream
all been
pretty
there.
good. I was even keel.
And,
Nothing affected
and
me.
tonight, when I started tonight, it was only down to here.
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Hey,
No, you,
this is just as much of a support group as it is a family. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, AA is for quitters, you know?
I'll accept
We
it.
have
But
YouTube for the rest of us.
I did take a dry week last week, so at least I'm keeping the habit in check.
I take dry weeks all the time, if you guys haven't noticed. No, I mean, yesterday was a weird kind of day. I'm all about 4th of July. Towards the end of the day, I kind of got a little buzzed. I was like, you know what we should do? Go live, and
Oh,
then
yeah, because remember I shouted out my mom's birthday on stream.
you did, you did,
My
you
mom
did.
turned 60 yesterday.
Yeah, you did. You were here. I remember now.
Yep.
I mean, what the hardest part about the YouTube thing for me is like remembering everybody that pops in. It is actually super hard.
Oh, dude, and I feel that because when I was blowing glass full time, I used to go live on Instagram every day. Like from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed, I was broadcasting like every single thing I was doing, and it was so hard to keep up with like every single person that would come in.
Yeah,
But
I mean it's tough, but at the same time it's not because most of the time it's the same person. But at the same
it is
time,
a lot of the same people. But then you got people like Rich Fish who come in and just randomly like throw a wrench in things.
yeah, he's so bro. He dropped in some weird facts yesterday. He dropped in weird facts today, but I kind of
Dude,
didn't mention. But
he hopped in the stream yesterday, and the first thing he said was something about how like lesbians are tough as fuck, and I'm like,
Yeah, I'm
dude,
like,
this dude's
are
about
they?
to get banned.
There was no moderators though, which was crazy because like,
I was there. I let
Yeah.
I let it go because you didn't say anything.
I didn't because I was like, you know what? I feel like he's going somewhere with this.
Yeah, same
I
here.
feel like
Like
he's
I,
going
I
somewhere.
feel like I feel like Rich knows exactly the line to tote,
I'm.
and he never crosses the line, but he like stands on it like he's doing a DUI field sobriety test.
I
There's
agree.
just there's way too many inappropriate comments that could have been added to that.
Oh,
Mr.
I
Mom,
had
you're
like
not wrong. It's
when he said lesbians, I had like three Subaru jokes loaded in the chamber.
wait. He didn't even say lesbians. He said les, and I read it. I'm like les.
You should
Okay,
let
Oh
him
cool,
know.
no,
bro.
You
It
let
went
those jokes
over my
go.
head.
he spelled out the word lesbians, and then he
Later
said tough as
on,
fuck
Yeah.
or some shit like that.
bro, it's so funny because like sometimes like, bro, my chat moves quick because I get a lot of comments that you guys can't see. Obviously, I can't read all of them because they're like reason why they're blocked. Um, there's sometimes I get shit and I'm like, okay, let's skip past that, and then all of a sudden I'm like a half hour later in the stream and I go, oh, okay, here we are. Now we're back. There's so many things that could have happened in that stream that didn't, which is always funny.
Hey,
Um,
Mr. Mom, this is for you right
Tuxedo, you're a Canadian bot.
Eric, you said,
now. I
Mr.
don't know
Mom,
if you
this is for
see
you.
that.
What you got? What you got,
I don't know if
Eric?
you can see that or not.
Oh, the top above you.
I I can't see it.
Okay, it's too dark. That's fine. You understand what I'm talking about. You
Appreciate it.
retired.
I
Got nothing but
appreciate that.
love for
Thank
you.
you.
Just out of
Thank you for your
curiosity,
service.
can you guys see each other? Not just me.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
can
I
see
can't.
everybody.
I can. But
Okay.
I'm on a phone that's about this big.
Yeah, it is small.
I am too.
Yeah, it's same here. Actually, I wonder. Okay, never mind. I thought there was gonna be like a little drop down menu to make it full screen, but there isn't. One of these days, I'll actually call in on the computer if I can figure that shit out.
One of these days, I'll actually do a live stream where I'm supposed to be doing live streams, which is on the wide version where everybody can see everything.
Hey,
Yeah,
Strat,
I'm
I'm
just.
not gonna lie to you. I'm new to this shit, and I'm on my phone all the time, so I don't know how to do it on the computer. I barely know how to do it on my phone.
I mean, Eric, I appreciate you calling in regardless. Real quick, I just want to point out one thing just because it's hilarious. Tuxedo Cat commented, where's Lopez? Put Strat in timeout.
No, fuck
If Lopez was
fuck.
here, I would dare him to put me in time. I'd be like, bitch, fucking time me out right now while I'm on stream. I dare you.
Hey, real
But
quick,
what I'm
Eric.
saying right now is fuck Tuxedo Cat because he ain't calling in.
Whoa!
He's too busy
Okay,
not
so
drinking.
real quick, just so I can cross everybody off the list. Eric's not going to be in the fantasy league. It's not his thing. Strat, are you in fantasy league or no?
What,
I'm
like
not in
fantasy football?
fantasy league because
Yes.
I'm not good at that shit.
I don't do fantasy football. I don't know enough about sports to do that.
It's okay. Mr. Mom, are you in
I've
fantasy
got
football
I've
or
got
no?
my teams. I've got my teams that I like, but I don't know anything about players.
Understandable.
I'm I'm more or less like Strat. I basically, Texas. I follow the Cowboys.
Oh,
Growing up in the DFW area, so you
oh,
know it's getting teed up for disappointment.
I mean, you disappointed me the second you started talking about Dallas, but I mean,
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as we all hate the Chiefs, that's fine.
yeah, understandable. I agree with
And
that.
this
I
is coming from a Kansas native.
Well, I look at the Chiefs as actually being the other Dallas team
Well, they're not
because
the
of their
Kansas team, which
because I mean the other Texas team
They're
because
close.
their original roots were in Dallas.
They're,
yep,
they're close
that's
enough.
correct.
I'm just crossing you guys off the list. That's all. Just a little.
It just pisses me off. The reason why I've never been a Chiefs fan is because everybody here in Kansas acts like Kansas has a pro team when they're a fucking Missouri team.
Well, call me old fashioned. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm in Kentucky, and we have really no team. We have to root for the Nashville Titans. Or we have to the St. Louis Rams ain't there no more, so we just got to pick one. Whoever's
Well,
winning, really.
What's funny, right, is the reason why I like fantasy football so much is not because of the team thing, right? Because I'm diehard Miami Heat fan, or I'm sorry, Miami Dolphin fan all day, every day.
Breakfast.
No, yeah, I know, right? I mixed that up. I am a diehard Miami Heat fan too, but what's funny is
not
like I I started playing fantasy and
What are
I
you
started
pouring,
rooting.
Strat?
What is it?
What is what is Strat pouring?
The Last of His 101 Wild Turkey.
I got
He's
101
bottle
reasons
killing.
why I don't give a fuck.
You are bottle killing. I get you.
Yep. And I'm probably due for another dry week because I just got that bottle 3 days ago.
I'm not saying you're an alcoholic, but hey, what's up?
What's good, brother?
Well,
I'm
you'll
with
appreciate this as a Miami fan. Back in '71 for Christmas, I
Yes.
got the old NFL football game with the little vibrating table that you put the little players on,
Yeah.
and it was always the Super Bowl team. So I got the Cowboys and the Dolphins.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. So it's
you.
funny.
Still
I had
got it?
a table, a little vibrating table. My dad had
Hmm.
it. I didn't have it for long. I don't know where it went to be honest, but I remember growing up, the biggest rivalry for us was Dolphins and Cowboys,
Hmm.
and that was the matchup in our household was Dolphins Cowboys, Dolphins Cowboys. That was it. And then our stepmom came in, I guess, and she was a Green Bay fan. My brother kind of gravitated towards Green Bay, and now it's like Dolphins versus everybody. But Dolphins were so bad for so long. That's why I started playing fantasy because I was like, I gotta enjoy football. And I started like playing fantasy, and I would root for certain players on certain teams, which allowed me to not enjoy just the one game a week, but a Thursday game, all of the Sunday games, the Monday game, and there's something to watch. And I got the wife included. Oh God, she's a bigger sports fan than I am. So that's where it came from.
Do
And
y'all still have the? Do y'all still have those games that are? What are you talking about, Mister Mom?
not anymore, not me.
I don't even know if they still. I don't even know if they still make them. It was a little, probably 3 feet long, 2 feet across, and it was a football field,
I
and
know
it
what you're
had.
talking about,
It,
but what are, do y'all still have those games?
no,
My
sir, I don't have
generation
it.
calls that beer pong.
Real quick, I just want to shout out. Jeezy Baby says, can you shout out my little bro Dixon Myers? Says it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Dixon. And then
Happy
Tuxedo has
birthday,
a cat.
Dixon!
Tuxedo has a cat on his like arm, like a parrot.
You mean Strat?
Yeah, that's what I said, right?
You said tuxedo.
Oh my bad. I'm fucking freaking out because the cat's like acting like a parrot on.
Oh,
Is
she
Tuxedo Cat
identifies as
gonna
a
come
parrot.
on here and call or what?
I've asked him several times. I don't think he's going to.
That's why I brought the cat up on stream because Tuxedo's not here and he's the cat lady.
And then he tried to
Tux-
name drop me, so I almost name dropped him, and he hasn't been back in the chat since because he knows I know his real name.
Well, you know my
Tuxedo
real
I,
Cat
name.
is no Tuxedo Cat is no longer the president. He is out, and we're done. If he's not
Yep,
gonna call in,
Tuxedo. If you're in chat, no balls.
no balls.
No balls.
And
No balls.
honestly, if y'all want to call me by my real name, it's Johnny.
My
Yours?
real name is Eric.
I mean, I
Yeah,
kind of
my
like
Orlando.
real
Strat better, but
my real name is Johnny, like Johnny Be Good.
My real name's Orlando, just like the city in Florida.
is it
No
really?
I can.
shit.
You
Hmm.
kind of look like an Orlando too. Like I feel like that fits your vibe.
How do you
Strat, like you saying Johnny, kind of feels like fake name. Just so you know, just you're like,
Hey,
yeah, my
I
name's
will.
Johnny. I'm like, nah. Orlando though, for Mr. Mom, I feel like
Hmm.
that fits that square. You know, he's like, yeah, I'm
It
Orlando.
really does.
Okay,
It
well,
does.
okay, so my birth name is Jonathan.
Strat, you can't
but
save yourself now.
I can't. I don't like my birth name because when you call me Jonathan, it feels like I'm getting called into the damn principal's office.
Excuse me, Jonathan. You can't save yourself now. It's too
Oh
late.
my Christ! Oh, everybody. Oh my God! I shouldn't have even said that.
I mean, I like Strat, so we're gonna just keep saying Strat until you just accept it.
Yep.
Well, Strat. So Eric knows why my name is Strat Tutelli. Yeah, he fucking knows because of
It's because of the
because of
guitars. I understand,
yeah, because of
but
guitars.
but
So
I mean, you trying to say with Jonathan?
Eric, I have a 50th anniversary 2004 American Deluxe Stratocaster, by the way.
Do not talk to me anymore, please.
I tried to learn to play guitar like 3 different times and I never could get it.
You should try
I
harder.
mean, it's some people pick it up and some people don't. There ain't no shame if you don't.
Ain't no shame at all, but
No, because
My brother was
I'm
my brother
jealous
was
of
the one that
people.
got all the musical talent. He could play like crazy.
Well, I'm jealous of people that don't play musical instruments that can just listen to music without diagnosing it.
I mean, I agree.
well, Strat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never learned to read music. I always
Well,
learned by.
no, I can't sight read. I don't know how to read sheet music, but
Yep.
I learned completely off of feel and completely
Yep.
off of listening to the radio. But
I am
like
straight down with you,
I
bro.
I can't listen to music without breaking everything down and thinking about
Yep.
it in a like I can't just enjoy music
Strat, I am complete 100% with you.
unless it's Tool. If I'm listening to Tool, I can enjoy it because I know I'm never good enough to play it.
I
I
mean,
got it for you.
I listen to music. I don't think too much on it, but I
I'm
I
sorry,
also don't
call
have
me off.
musical gifts.
You come in and said, I got nothing for you, but unless I'm listening to music.
I mean,
I
I
love
can
you,
sing
bro.
pretty good,
Hey,
but you
let's
guys
sing
will never know.
together. What do you
Oh,
want to sing
that
together?
honestly same because I sing along in the car and I think I'm a great singer, but I will never sing in front of another human being.
A
Yep.
Strat.
What
So
do you
like I said that too.
call me old fashioned? What? Hang on. His real name is Rick. But call me old fashioned. What do you want to sing?
I mean, it's a mixture of things, right? It just depends on the time of day. It depends on how much we've drank,
I've been
and
known to
I
sing
am
it
along
depends
to
on
two.
a
the
little
song.
I
George
am.
Jones.
I am 2:24 a.m. Central Standard Time. You are 3:24 Eastern Time. What do you want to sing right now?
Like if the wife was to pull out a little music box right now for me.
Your wife is asleep right now. She ain't hearing shit what you're saying.
No, she's awake right now. She just put the kid back to sleep 22 minutes ago. But
Yates, what's up, baby? I'm glad you're doing good.
it's so I will say the kid, right? What he wants. I'll give you the quickest rundown. That way I can answer the question properly, right?
I'm sorry.
No, it's a good story though. So I can play with the kid. He wants a very certain structure from me to take a nap with me. So I put him down, we play, have fun. Then I got to put him in this shoulder, right? Right here. And I got to
Yep,
bounce,
I
right?
feel you, bro.
And then I got to turn on Luke Combs radio. But not just Luke
Uh
Combs
oh.
radio, it's got to be certain songs. So I got to wait for the right flow. And then we got to cruise into Luke Combs, Beautiful Crazy. That's one. That's the first one we got to start him with, right? That's also what's crazy enough. That's also mine and the wife's first dance song. I can sing that one like a motherfucker. So I'm just saying, I'm good at that one.
What
Then
about any Justin Moore?
I'm not good with names, Strat. So maybe, but
Oh,
also maybe not.
fair enough.
But I will say my best singing comes from Luke Combs. So really, any Luke Combs song I can nail.
Well,
Or
start a new Luke Combs song. Let's go.
Or Jelly Roll, right?
Okay,
Jelly
Jelly
Roll has
Roll.
some good songs, but normally, yeah, what song is that song name?
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you, Jelly Roll or Luke Combs, you start it, we'll
Right.
harmonize with you.
I'm not looking for backup singers. I'm just saying. I got a good country voice, but I gotta be in the right like right vibe. The only one I want as a backup singer is Mr. Mom at this point, guys. Just so you know, I don't trust you guys.
Oh
Mr.
well,
Mom, harmonize
well,
with him. Y'all start.
if it's classic country, if I ever find myself back down in St. Augustine, call me old fashioned, and I are gonna go to the karaoke bar,
Yes,
and
on
I'm gonna sing
Anastasia,
I'm gonna sing some George Jones, and I'm gonna sound exactly like him
on Anastasia.
wherever.
There's a karaoke bar right over the Bridge of Lions that people kind of flood to after the bars close. It's a good one.
Dude, I have such bad PTSD with the Bridge Alliance because that's where I shattered my wrist longboarding going down that bridge.
I can see it. It's
And it was when the drawbridge was up, so there was a line of cars that watched me eat shit.
yeah, that's the best way.
Ooh,
Oh yeah. And like nobody like rolled down their window to ask me if I was okay. Everybody rolled down their window to fucking laugh at me and talk shit.
I actually just remember the other song. Luke Combs, right? Given. I feel like my voice kind of matches his a lot of times. Tennessee Whiskey is always a good one, but Great Divide by Luke Combs is also a really good one when I'm a little sauced up on the drive home, pre kid. Me and the wife would go down for that one. She'll quote me. Wait till tomorrow or next stream. She'll let you know.
That's another bottle kill.
What is that?
I'm another 101. It's a little pet traveler from leftover from our trip to Massachusetts.
Okay, okay.
Hey, listen, so I haven't had that much to drink tonight. It was a little bit left in the 750 and a little bit left in the 375. I'm not an alcoholic.
No, no, it's okay. Yeah, no, it's fine.
But
It's fine.
I'm honestly really glad that you sing along to Luke Combs and not Morgan Wallen.
I I don't have the
I
same tone.
cannot I cannot stand Morgan Wallen. I'm sorry if I just like lost you a bunch of viewers, but
I don't I don't have the same tone, right? Luke Holm
I
does two
just
tones. The deep
I
country.
just can't. Luke Combs is about as close as I get to bro country that I can actually stand.
I
All
mean, you
this
give me
new
some
country
Zach B in
shit.
there. I'll break down some Zach B too. It's just got to be the right
Well,
time. But
see, I was raised on George Jones. I was raised on fucking all those old, Johnny Paycheck, Buck Owens, the old true country artists. And like it even took me a while to warm up to like Alan Jackson and George Strait, like the 90s country artists. And now this new country that's coming out, I'm just like, dude, what the hell is this?
the Morgan Wallen songs, they don't match with my tone at all. Like I can't, not even close. So
Well, the tone that I match up with the most is the middle of George Jones's career.
sure.
And because I think I'm about that same age that he was when he was in the middle of his career.
So what Strat is trying to say is the Call Me Old Fashioned meetup that will happen eventually with everybody is just one
Oh,
big karaoke night.
he's
Yep.
not gonna tell me, and he's gonna go live while I'm drunk as fuck singing karaoke and embarrassing the shit out of myself.
I'm not
But
saying I'm going to. I'm just saying like what time.
Call me old fashioned's gonna be over in the corner smoking on a tobacco pipe that I loaded him up with, enjoying the shit out of himself.
That's all. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for much.
Oh, dude, I've already got like the 2 or 3 blends picked out that I'm gonna bring down to Florida for you to try.
Yeah, we'll set up a karaoke night. We'll go live. I'll be doing the pipe. You'll be singing. Eric's doing
Yep.
backup. Mr. Mom's over here doing the harmony, just
Is Mr.
vibing.
Oh,
Mom still with us?
You still with us?
Mr. Mom's gonna be on steel guitar.
I can see that.
Is
I can see that.
is Mr. Mom
More
still
like
with us?
more like a steel rim off of an old Chevy.
That's gonna
A
work.
1983 square body. Back when they made them out of metal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. I was more of a dent side guy myself. I had a 73 and a 79 Ford F-150 and F-100.
Tuxedo dipped out from the chat. Everybody's asking for him now.
Big Daddy Tux, come back. I
Daniel
know if
says,
I put
Tux, do you do karaoke? And he
Wait a
hasn't
minute.
responded.
If Danielle is still in the chat, she needs to call in too.
She could. I think she's just a little embarrassed from the
Oh,
loss.
Tux just now said no.
Yeah, I
In
know. It's a little
the
delayed.
carry. Yep. I see you, Tux. Don't fucking dude, don't play with our emotions like that.
I
I
think
look at it this way: if I can do it, they can.
in my point.
Absolutely. And he's a rookie.
Well, yeah,
Honestly,
if I can do it, they can, because I'm the ugliest one here.
Absolutely not.
I
No,
mean,
I look like a homeless serial killer. Are you kidding me? That also cuts down trees in his spare time.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I'm not going to
Exactly.
argue
Call
with
me
you
old
either.
fashioned knows.
I mean, if I was ranking people, like, I mean, you're coming in fourth in this category.
I don't have a
Exactly.
beard, but yeah,
But the hat gives you a little.
How am I supposed to compete with Call Me Old Fashioned and Mr. Mom and Eric? We got three of the most
Eric,
fucking
who?
classy. We got three of the most classy gentlemen in here.
My
Eric,
pinky's
who?
been out the whole stream. You can't knock me off to fourth. So
I mean, if I all right, so here
it's
I got a
too
pinky
late. It's
ring.
too late. You can't save yourself now, bud. Can't save yourself
Where
I
now.
got pinky ring.
Tuxedo
There we
Cat?
go.
Where is Tuxedo Cat? He's full of
Tuxedo
shit.
cat.
I don't know who
He's
you're talking about, Eric. Who?
Tuxedo's busy making out with his boyfriend. That's what he's doing.
But
I'm
you're
not
alive.
going to agree.
Hey,
I see
and
what you
nothing
guys did
against.
there. You were trying to get me to go live for at least minimum of 5 hours. You're welcome, boys. You're welcome.
Hey,
We're trying
it's all about that view time.
I
Uh
mean,
oh.
you
much,
time.
but I mean, I appreciate it. There's always one person that comes in here and dislikes the stream, kills the whole stream. I'm like, if you guys just want to chat about it, let's chat about it.
Yeah, I don't understand the people that come in and they're like, drinking's bad for you. And I'm like, well, why did you come in on a fucking bourbon stream and say some shit like
Exactly.
that?
Bro, sometimes I go, like, how did you end up here? Like,
Exactly.
how did you land on mine?
I think
Well,
that's
I'm not
why
gonna
they
lie.
come in.
The way that I found your channel, Call Me Old Fashioned, was I'd get on YouTube and I'd scroll reels until it would recommend me a live feed, and then I would click watch live, and then I would scroll the live feeds, and that's literally how I found your channel, was scrolling the live feeds. And
I mean, it happens that way.
a lot of the other bourbon channels, like I found a few other bourbon channels that way, but they all seemed like, hype, like, oh, I found this Blanton's and I found this ECBP, and I'm gonna show it off to the chat, and I'm never gonna crack it. I'm just gonna keep it unopened right here just for views. And it's like, I saw your channel and I was like, dude, every single one of those bottles on this guy's shelf is like half empty. So this guy's
Yep.
actually drinking his bourbon.
Yeah, I'm actually an alcoholic
Absolutely.
at this point.
You could not
I
be further from the truth, Strat.
I mean, I do
I got
open
and
up every
started.
bottle on my
And
stream.
I'm not gonna lie, when I found your channel, I saw that you were going through and acknowledging every single motherfucker in the chat that was saying something. regardless if they were talking shit or not. And I was like,
Yep.
this dude is a real motherfucker.
Yep.
Honestly, I love when people talk shit in chat because, bro, it's so funny sometimes. Um,
Oh, it is. It
it's
is.
it's a good time. Like, bro, what's funny is like when people come in. There was a stream that where somebody tried to troll me with trying to buy my farts, and I was like, "How much? Where are we going with
Oh,
this? Don't fuck
like, cause
around."
I know when me and Tuxedo start getting weird in chat, and you're like, Strat and Tux are getting weird in chat. I don't know about that, but I know that's totally your brand of humor.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But
And
it's
I'll
not
try to read
weird
as much as
either.
I can, but I don't want to read the entire combo between you
Oh
two.
no, and we don't ever expect you to read our stupid little love letters to each other.
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of dial it back sometimes.
Hey,
I
as much
think I
as
found
I'm
your
still
channel
with
by watching some of the others, like um, oh, like Bourbon Wrench and some of those where people are dropping their channels in, or Independent Joe or Four Leaf Whiskey. Everybody's dropping everybody's channels, and that's how I found you and some of the others, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Taylor Dom has dropped my channel on a bunch of chats lately. Yeah,
So
what's up?
the only other bourbon channel that I've really like came to like and watch a lot of their videos, which I haven't watched a lot in a long time. I don't want to shout it out on your channel because I
Fine.
feel like that's kind of inconsiderate, but the
Fire
initials
away,
are
boy.
the Bourbon Junkies,
I've watched
now.
that.
and I just like their banter between the two of them, how they talk shit on each other. You
I
know what I'm
agree.
saying?
This is the best part of their
Uh,
show is they have two people that can
yeah, like
talk
and
smack.
Hold up.
and
Hold up.
it's
I
it's
understand
like
your bourbon junkie shit, but I'm going to tell you right now, bourbon real talk.
so I actually have a Bourbon Real Talk challenge coin.
Yep, me too.
Yep.
I don't have that.
Uh that was one of the first bourbon channels that I found, and
Yep.
I
Yes,
really love that channel and what they stand for. But
absolutely.
something like I just after being in the Facebook group, and I don't know, like it's something drove me away from that channel, and I don't want to like paint them as a bad channel because they're really not, but something drove me away from that channel, and I can't
Real.
put my finger on it, but like, and they're a great channel. I've got one of their challenge coins. They were the original YouTube bourbon channel that I got into, but I just liked the lighthearted, banter of the Bourbon Junkies.
Oh,
I
I agree. I'm Patreon on Bourbon Junkies, and I'm Patreon on Bourbon Real Talk.
And Bourbon Real Talk, like I love his sign off message on every one of his
Yes,
videos. I love
absolutely.
his sign off message because I can't remember if it was like his brother or whatever who died
Yes,
of
it was his brother.
yep, who died of, was it suicide?
Suicide. He was in the military, and I
And
can
I don't
totally relate
actually
to all that.
actually I don't know if we can even say that on here. I just realized that
You can say whatever.
because I know YouTube doesn't like the S word.
Oh,
Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight right now. I was in the military. I did 2 tours in Iraq. I can
Thank you for your
totally
service.
relate. No, you don't have to thank me. I can totally relate to Bourbon Real Talk's brother. I know what he was going through. I understand his whole philosophy. That's why I support his channel and everything he does.
facts.
Well, I can't be a wise person taught me that I may not be able to be empathetic to that, but I can be sympathetic to that because I come from a military family. My dad was in the Air Force. My grandpa served 4 years in the Army and then 4 years in the Marine because the Army wasn't tough enough for him. And so, whatever you say, hoorah, semper fi. That's why I say thank you for your service. I know that a lot of veterans don't like to hear that, but that's
Nope.
still what I gotta say.
I appreciate it very much, but I can understand why Bourbon Real Talk does what he does.
Yep.
That's my opinion
And I
only.
mean, I can't. I still to this day I can't put a finger on why I got turned off to his channel. Like I need to probably start watching his channel again, but anymore. I've got one bourbon channel that I watch, and it's called Me Old Fashioned. Just
That's because they get
Absolutely.
because,
drunk on stream.
huh?
I said it's just because they get drunk on stream.
Well, we do get drunk on stream, but it's like when you see a channel. I think it might be because you see a channel that interacts with everybody, and then they get so
Yep.
big
Yep.
that
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that I've seen is like a lot of people go. So, for example, Monday streams, I go live, and a lot of people pop in. They go, "Oh, I came to your channel because I was on." I'm just gonna name drop Bruzel. They'll be like, "Oh, I was on Bruzel's, but he didn't respond to me, so I came to yours."
Yep.
And I'm like,
Been one of
understandable.
those too.
When you get so big, it is hard, right? Don't get me wrong.
yep.
Yep.
But I also
Oh,
I kind of keep my circle of like the OG people. Like when I see their comments, I always respond to them first, or I try to at least. Except for Tuxedo Cat because he bails in the midstream, but like whatever. Uh,
And he doesn't drink.
yeah.
he tries to check out other streams while he's watching mine, but whatever.
Tuxedo Cat's sipping on a Capri Sun, making out with
Yes,
his
he is.
boyfriend right now.
I'm agreeing
Exactly.
with you, Strat.
What's that?
I said I agree with you, Strat.
And that's how we
what
that's how we know we're a family because we give each other shit like we're siblings.
that's
what
how it
what
goes.
what flavor Capri Sun? That's what I want to know.
I mean,
Kiwi
he's probably
strawberry.
drinking like a coconut flavored or something.
Nope.
Sounds fucking weird.
Kiwi strawberry.
Kiwi strawberries.
Yeah, because
Yep.
he has commitment issues.
Yep.
Kiwi strawberries is the move for him.
Y'all look at me fucked up on this stream. Shit.
Well, boys, I think it's about time for me to end it. Um,
Hey, before you
Yeah,
end it,
it's
peace and love
it's
to
about my
Raw.
bedtime.
Keep pouring. I love all y'all.
Absolutely, Eric.
Eric.
Appreciate you popping in. Mr. Mom, I'm glad we got to meet you finally. Hopefully, it's not too late
Yep.
past your bedtime.
Well, for me and Mr. Mom, and I think Eric too, it's about 2:45 in the morning. It's 3:45 your time.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
late.
Cause
I'll just close out by saying it's great being part of a community like this, and it's been a real fun slice tonight. Thank y'all.
Absolutely, Mr. Mom, you too. You have a good rest of your night.
Thank
yep.
Rest up, and then,
thank
Thank you,
you for
Mr.
hosting.
Mom.
of
Love you,
course, bud.
Strat.
Let
Love
me
you,
know when you
Call Me
open
Old
up that
Fashioned.
Jack or the Jim Beam 7.
I'll do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I
Mr.
can't wait.
Mom and Eric, it was good to put a face to the name. And call me old fashioned. As always, thank you
Peace and
for having me
love.
on.
Always, bud.
Cheers,
Good night,
cinnamon.
brothers.
Cheers, bud. Y'all have a good rest of your night.
Later, taters.
Later.
And go Gators.
Go Gators, baby.
Wildcats.
Wildcats. All right, Eric. It's just me and you. I'm going to go ahead and clock you off. Appreciate it. You tuning into the stream. Um, make sure you let us know how vacation goes. Oh, he logged off too. Well, Eric, hopefully you let us know how vacation goes. I'm losing my voice, boys. We've been streaming a while. My other camera even died. Didn't even notice. Well, boys, Tuxedo didn't call in, but he did come in the chat, so we know he's alive. That's all that matters. Ricky C stays in the chat tonight. Ricky C, I appreciate you popping in, bud. Welcome. He says, I'm sleepy. Stay sober, my friends. Yeah, everybody stay sober, of course. But if you haven't already, like, subscribe, do all that jazz. Of course, as always. I don't know where my music is. As always, boys, like, subscribe, do all that jazz. We'll be live Monday around 9 to 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, turn the bell on, like, do all that stuff that other people do, whatever they do. And of course, we will be back Monday, and of course Fridays, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll see you boys. Love you. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you on the other side. Peace.